All right, hello. Sorry. I started the stream, but then I had to go and do some chores, so I apologize for that. Hey there, Big Burger. He's AFK. Yeah, sorry. Because I was like, okay, I could be 10 minutes late and then have you guys like be like, hey, you're late. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm here. It's just I can't be here because I had to go do something real quick. Or I can start the stream, let music play, let people come in, everybody takes their time, Okay, I'm just being tossed into the ceiling. All right, you know what? Deserved. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Go to Australia. Alright, that's not funny. That is not funny, chat. Chores are boring. I mean, when you're an adult, you have to do them, Like, you gotta take out the trash. You gotta make sure that everything's closed. I gotta make sure that the AC's running. I gotta make all these things. I have to make sure that they're working. Also, we've been having an issue with our sink. So I was just double checking to make sure that our sink was working. But yes. Excuse me. But yeah, there's that. How dare you? Anyways, let's get our hellos in. All right. Hello there, Taylor, Lunako, Elephant, Hikesy. Oh, hey there. Whoa, lots of first-time new chatters. Hey there, Hikesy. I'm so sorry. I am butchering your name. Hey there, Hexy. Hey there, Junie. Don't say that, Junie. That's weird. Hey there, Violet. Hey there, Zombie. Hello, also another first-time chatter. Big Burger Eater. Big Burger Eater. Hello. And also thank you so much for the follow, Haxie and Berber Eater. Sorry that you guys tuned in as like I was just being an adult. Hey there, KJ. Good morning. Story of Seasons Pioneers of Olive Town. What are we talking about? What? Can you move lower so we can see the googly eyes? No. You tossed me to the ceiling. We just got, to be fair, this is all automated. I don't gotta. Unfortunately, it's just here we are. I have no control over this. Also, I didn't even know that I get stuck in the ceiling like this. But I should be down in like a few minutes. But I'm not too sure when I should be down. I'll be dragged down eventually. Tours are boring. Get air jail. Hi. Hey there, Haxie. All right. So chat, I got 2 suggestions for you guys. You guys are going to be deciding what we're going to be doing today. All right. So you guys have a choice. All right, chat. I need you guys to decide on something. Do you guys want me to react to Alpha Red's Pokemon animation video that he just released? Do we want to do that and then we go to Hades Town? Or would you prefer me to react to Alpha Red's animation video and then we go play Pokemon Legends Arceus for a bit, and we just make today like a chill stream where we just kind of yap and talk and just play and just have some games in the background? What do you guys want? So do you want double videos to watch today, or do you want 1 video and game? What do you want, chat? You want 2 videos, or game and video, or video and game? Hey there, Cat. Good morning, Cat. Cat, I'm so depressed. I can't get a single win in the Honsi game. I can't get win in Honsi game. All right, I'm gonna put a poll up in a second, chat. On your screen, you should see a poll. What do we do today? Video and game, or video then react musical? Okay, on your screen, you should be seeing a prompt. If you guys are in Twitch chat, I'm sorry, YouTube chat, unfortunately, I don't know how to program this to show up in your chat. But if you're in Twitch chat, if you type 1 in chat, you could vote for video then game. If you type 2 in chat, you can you could vote for video then musical. The musical that we're interested in, or we're going to be listening to, if that wins, is called Hades Town. That is what a bunch of people were suggesting that we listen to next. So either that or the other one. Hey there, Axua Rius. I'm so sorry. I am really bad at pronouncing names. Axarius. I was answering someone's question since a certain someone was gone. I'm sorry. Cleaning the toilet sucks, bro. Handshake, chat, handshake. The 2 chores I hate doing the most is cleaning the bathroom and doing the dishes. I hate with every fiber of my being those 2 chores. Like, oh, I could write an essay. I haven't written an essay in like nearly 2 decades, but I will write an essay for you to show how much I hate doing the dishes and cleaning the bathroom, because the bathroom is just disgusting. I don't like it. It's disgusting. It's icky. I don't feel happy being in the bathroom. And then and then doing the dishes is annoying because I cook my meals. I cook my meals for my family. So if I'm cooking, I don't want to do the dishes. I hate having to do the dishes if I spent like an hour or 2 prepping the food, making the food. I hate it with a passion. It's like, why? I spent all this time cooking. Why do I have to do the dishes? Why? I don't mind doing the dishes if I didn't cook. But nobody can cook in this household, so I cook. And I just don't like doing the dishes, man. Aqua or Aquarius? Or like Aqua, wait, do I pronounce the X as a Q or as an X? Or it's just pronounced Aqua, but it's just with an X for cool. Skill issue, please love your Honshish. I do. My favorite one is the Gundam horse now. That then game because I never heard Hades Town on my own yet. I mean, sure. Okay. Well, chat, you guys have voted. We are gonna go watch Alpha Red's newest animation video. and then we are going to go play Pokemon. So it's gonna be a pretty chill stream. We're gonna be yapping together a lot. So let me go prep that, and you guys can sing the ABCs. I don't know. Keep yourself entertained for like 3 seconds. All right. Let's see. Pokemon. Boom. Full screen. All right. There you go. Boom. All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. That's why we have takeout. I would love to order takeout if it wasn't expensive. Dishes are easy though. It's not that they're... It's not whether if it's hard or easy. It's just I don't like doing them. I don't like doing them. I would rather like just do anything else. Okay, I see it. I appreciate Aqua. Aquarius. Oh, I see. Who's stealing my thunder? What do you mean stealing your thunder? No one's stealing your thunder. We don't even know what your thunder is. Rice is really hard still, yeah? Yeah, I've given up on Rice Shower for now. I like Mihono Bourbon because she's a Gundam. Okay, cool. All right, chat. We are gonna be watching this video. I'm excited because this is it's a Twitch. This video is called Twitch Plays Pokemon, but animated. So I'm excited for this. All right. Everybody, get your poppycorn ready. Does everybody have their poppycorn and snackies? It's a 35-minute video, so it's gonna be a relatively long video. So get your snackies. Ready. You know, get comfy in your seats. Make sure that your buttocks are glued to your chairs. And if you have to use the bathroom, well, it's too late now. We're gonna start the video. You should have used it before coming here. You got your chalky milk? All right, awesome. All right, Dino Nuggies chalky milk loaded up in poppycorn. All right, 3, 2, 1.
A couple years back, I got invited to a simple race with a few other YouTubers. All you had to do was beat the first gym of Pokemon Crystal, but give up complete and entire control to Twitch chat. Before this race, I actually didn't even stream on Twitch. So Doug invited me to this event, not fully knowing, one, how much this would change everything for me, and two, I am very stubborn. I lost this race in an embarrassing fashion as it took my chat over 1 hour to simply make it past the first ledge. Sure enough, when it was all over,
That's very on brand of chat.
In fact, I was gonna keep on going. Twitch chat took our hero named Ick and piloted him all the way through the Elite Four to become champion of the Johto region. This part didn't make it in the last.
For the record, I think I've seen this video that he's posted like 3 or 4 years ago. So I don't remember any of this. Thank you for the follow, Aquarius, by the way. I don't remember this like by heart because it's been a couple years.
Video, but they also made it
I do vaguely remember that
region and defeated Red.
I do remember that.
A little bit of divine intervention.
Shiny
so
Rapidash.
Both of these regions conquered. Where do we turn to now? Yeah, we're playing Emerald. However, for the duration of this run, I'm going to be out of town. This was filmed in December. Like, I'm visiting family for the holidays, but I still wanted to keep the people entertained, you know?
That's so smart. I should do that. Wait, oh my god. Okay, if I ever become a large enough creator to get to the point where like I have like hundreds of people like just watching me consistently, I should do something like this.
So I went ahead and took care of all the divine intervention parts early, as this version of Emerald has some slight differences. Most notably, all encounters are entirely random, including legendaries. Obviously, a massive conglomerate of
no worries, take care, Aquarius. Thanks for stopping by.
To manage resources, but they sure as hell are good at pressing the subscribe button. Yeah? Anyways, I was kind enough to provide chat with everything they could ever need for this adventure. Rare candies, a master ball, full restorers, you name it, they've got it. I only had about an hour left.
So he provided all the candies to the kids.
Up, our trainer was named. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that one. So we
GMT Agniv? What?
Called her Gamertag Nevada. So after she
Gamertag Nevada, you know what? That makes sense.
Chat collectively chose Torchic as the starter and named him Big Jack. Yeah, this roughly translates to Big Jack.
Ah, I see, Big Jack.
What happened next, but I left to get on my plane and lost all the footage. Good news and bad news. Bad news, I can't show you what happened. But good news, I wrote the script before I lost the footage.
Oh,
it's
smart.
Sure, but that's why I've hired Toasty V, a Twitch Plays historian, to draw silly little pictures for the rest of the story.
Nice.
Yeah, so, where was I? Gamertag Nirvana and the rest of chat found themselves trapped in Petalburg Woods, surrounded by several terrifying creatures. Keep in mind, these wild Pokemon are purely random, irrelevant of any typical encounter table. As soon as a battle starts, there is a 1 in 386 chance for it to be anything, even a level 3 Gengar. Miss Nevada was lucky catching not only Binu, but also found a shiny Slacking named Zizzy. One of the fun parts of Twitch Plays Pokemon is simply trying to decipher names out of nonsense. Like,
wait, a shiny Pokemon that early on?
People unanimously agree this one's name is Ginger Slash. It took 6 hours to escape this forest, but sure enough, chat eventually made it to Rustboro City and prepared a team for Roxanne. During this process, chat took advantage of my earlier blessings and dipped into the seemingly infinite bag of rare candies. This would lead you to believe that the first gym battle was easy, but no. Chat tried very hard to catch Roxanne's nose pass and wiped not once, but twice. Even though Torchic went in at level 31, a barrage of standard...
Wait, I love the implication that the Torchic is level 31. That means chat was spamming B every time Torchic would evolve. They literally were just trolling so hard. They wouldn't even let their poor little Torchic evolve. That's so funny.
Not enough to bring it home. Luckily, on the 3rd time, an overleveled Zizzy pulled through and secured the first gym badge. All it took was a Pokemon whose base stats matched both Groudon and Kyogre.
Just take all it takes is the legendary.
8 hours to beat 1 gym. Not terrible, but not exactly promising. On the bright side, chat's morale was incredibly boosted from the win over Roxanne, and making it to Dewford only took 2 hours. That's fast as far as I'm concerned. Believe it or not, with the level 14 Gengar, Gamertag Nevada took down Brawly on her very first attempt.
Impressive.
Twitch Plays Pokemon is a game of momentum, and Granite Cave was here to put it to rest. Chat spent multiple hours aimlessly wandering around this place, all while wiping multiple times despite Big Jack now
there, Vicky.
being a
Welcome.
level 40 Torchic.
It's still level 40. Why doesn't Twitch chat let it evolve?
The lone protagonist of the run, a Feraligatr named BBC. That's right,
BBC.
The British broadcasting crocodile.
Yes,
but over time, the people also started calling him the Cake Boss because, well, Twitch Plays.
Oh my god. High leveling a Torchic does have its bonus. Enlighten me. What is the bonus? You get flamethrower a lot sooner.
Out of things you never expect. One tile
Flare Blitz,
ledges, conveyor belts, things you never give a.
Do you really want chat to be using Flare Blitz? Like, do you really think that's a good idea? They're just gonna kill themselves.
Second thought become obstacles that can eat several hours worth
of
time. Here, as the madness sets in around hour 3 of wandering through Granite Cave, the run's true antagonist revealed itself.
Dang, 3
PC.
hours.
60 whole minutes pass of over 3,000 unique viewers all trying to take control over the PC. They deposit the entire team, attempt to withdraw it, just to deposit them all over again. Even jailing BBC and forcing Big Jack to join them. Many in chat were ready to throw in the towel entirely. We need democracy.
I love the little cute drawings of chat. Wait, I love
forcing Big Jack
it's so cute.
Many in chat were
Look at you! They're all so boo-boos.
We're ready to throw in.
How many boo-boos? Wait, this is Among Us. Sussy.
The towel.
There's a Pikachu. Oh, there's a Sir Skit.
Entirely.
Yippee and Goku. Of course, Goku.
We need democracy, they cried. However, they misunderstood the purpose of this little experiment. This was never about chat success. This was about entertainment. And the show must go on. With spirits low and an empty team consisting of an Aggron and a Wurmple, chat ventured out to the cave again. And like an angel from above, down came Deoxys. ATM, the Wurmple landed a lucky poison sting, inflicted status, and chat somehow made it to the bag. Gamertag Nirvana threw one singular Ultra Ball and secured one of the most important catches of the run.
Wait, that's impressive.
Before I left, I might have lowered the catch rate, but everybody was proud and I didn't want to take it away from them. Until now. Catching the Deoxys was a great start, but unfortunately, this team of 3 wiped to a random level 8 Raikou and got booted out of Granite Cave for like the 12th time. Given this, chat finally dove back into the PC, rescued Big Jack the Torchic, and ran right back into the dark abyss of Granite Cave. Well, I guess it's more of a walk, meandering at best, but after another hour, they found Steven Stone and finally made their way out of this infernal labyrinth. More importantly, they left their first great villain, the PC squarely in the dust. Now, all that's left to do is enter the Poke Center, heal the team, and hey, no! Get away from the PC! Oh, okay. Crisis averted. After undergoing the apparently difficult task of not only talking to Mr. Briny,
I love how Alpha Red treats his chat as like troublemaking children. Like they're just a bunch of kids. They're like, hey, stay away from that. You know, that's honestly very relatable. Like I as a fellow content creator myself, very relatable. It does feel like we're stringing along children sometimes.
but also correctly selecting Slateport as our destination. Like, we put some
I should add that to my resume now, that I'm a babysitter.
on that boat, okay? Eventually, chat ended up on the sandy beach, and this journey was finally back on track. Sure, they ended up targeting their own Pokemon repeatedly.
Oh my god!
Battles.
Stop killing each other!
After sailing back and defeating a few awkward grunts, it was time to catch a new friend.
I'm gonna
of course, while I was gone, chat wanted to do something kind in my honor and caught my favorite Pokemon, Absol. Then they tried to name it Ace and didn't completely succeed.
They tried,
but it was close enough for the name to stick. Then
honestly, it was close.
Into this run's next big obstacle.
I wonder if they're gonna catch a Babu.
Even though Torchic was pushing level 40 and had been tearing through the game so far, all it took was one rogue pressing the B button across thousands of viewers on each level up to prevent Combuskin from ever appearing on screen. At least, even in its baby form, Torchic proved strong enough to handle everything on the rivals team except for his ace, who didn't have multiple people.
Not late, Trust. No worries, you're fine.
Jack fainted. And so did the rest of the team.
Oh, come on!
Nevada was not known for winning, but she was known for catching. You know how In always had a new random team every time you fought him, consisting of nearby Pokemon in the area?
I remember.
Yeah, she's kind of like that, but oh, look, she's trying to catch a Jirachi, and she ran away from it. Okay, got it, sure. Chat came together and wiped to Brendan yet again, but at least they're getting better at dodging future catastrophes at the PC whenever they end up in the Poke Center.
I'm proud of Chat. Good job, Chat.
Hard on a solution, Chat realized the answer was with them the whole time.
What is it?
Reach into the infinite bag of rare candies and start desperately throwing them at the entire team. Even with their notoriously unsteady hand, Chat managed quite a few level ups.
Nice.
But one of the other major villains of this run reared its ugly head yet again. The B button. Wurmple had 20 evolutions denied by it, while Big Jack had an extra 8. You know what? Sure, it's fine. I mean, a level 27 Wurmple probably can do it. After all, it knows a total of 3 moves. I know they
does it actually?
Here,
I thought it learned
level
4.
20 Marshtomp is seemingly invincible. With only 5 Pokemon on hand, they picked up a Nidoran to round out the team and named him Becky. Upon being caught, Becky also got spoiled by rare candies and denied a total of 13 evolution attempts.
Poor Becky.
It also didn't help that Nidoran recently learned Helping Hand and replaced its top move.
No, it lost
which means that the
poison
next time they saw Brendan, Nidoran gave Marshtomp an extended standing ovation and died. Well, it wasn't a wipe. Like, at least the level 50 Torchic was there to finally take down the Marshtomp and make some long-awaited progress towards Mauville City. Naturally, Torchic's evolution was blocked again, but at this point, who cares? Chat steamrolled through a couple
that's not evolving to a
actually made use of Becky's Helping Hand. Then, against all odds, Gamertag walked up towards the city, found Wally, and defeated his Ralts on the first attempt. However, when it came to Watson, this team was still incredibly lacking. Like, Big Jack, sure, they're amazing, but at the end of the day, it's just a Torchic. When fighting the first gym trainer, Torchic somehow tanked an incoming self-destruct, but he could not finish the job.
It's like level 40 or something.
Was still dead from Brendan. Yeah,
oh, come on.
Healed. After a few miscellaneous failed attempts to beat Watson, it became clear that chat needed help. So they dug back into the rare candy goodie bag, and this time they made it count. TBC is no longer a tiny big crocodile, but instead a big giant crocodile at a staggering level of 62. Yeah, maybe giving them access to overkill was a bad idea.
That is overkill.
Type disadvantage, the people's favorite croc effortlessly hydro pumped his way to a 3rd gym badge. With all these level ups, Gamertag's team should be covered on the battling front for a good while. Now it's time to see
especially with level 62 for Alligator.
Hoenn Overworld. They headed back to Mauville to pick up the required HM of Rock Smash, but then it was time to take on the Wind Straits, a very difficult and entirely optional series of fights. Sure, for Alligator is level 63 and capable of taking down an entire family with ease, but the true challenge was found in these 2 tiny rocks. Like Granite Cave, a new villain stood before our chat-possessed trainer. Using Rock Smash alone isn't the problem. All you have to do is walk up and press A. But That can only happen if you've already gotten past the actual hard part.
Which is?
Rock Smash to a Pokemon. Gamertag Nevada seems...
That's right. You have to teach Rock Smash to your Pokemon. Wait, I don't think a collective whole of 1,000 people can agree to do that. There's always going to be one troll.
And paced around for 15 whole minutes before even loading up an HM. Flash, so close. Pretty quickly though, chat navigated to Rock Smash, taught it to Ace, and made it through. This took
impressive.
2 hours.
Oh.
So let's hope they can do this a few more times since they still have to teach the other required HMs of Hoenn. Surf, Strength, Dive, and Waterfall. Though for now, the goal is Mount Chimney and the start of the Team Magma plotline. With real progress actually being made, things were really looking up. Especially after Big Jack was finally spared and managed to evolve into a slightly bigger Jack.
Oh, it actually evolved.
Now,
nice.
Firmly on the way to Mount Chimney, chat started
that's
scooping
impressive.
up Pokemon like it was their full-time job. Agatha the Melodic, Adash the Jigglypuff, Goral the Mantine, Cabbage the Bagon, Sapphic the Lotad, T the Zigzagoon, and unnamed Suicune.
How?
The point is, they caught a lot of Pokemon
How they get
in the last few
T for
hours and
Zigzagoon and just T?
Zero progress in the actual game.
That's
About
impressive.
8 hours after defeating Watson, chat finally boarded the lift to Lava Ridge Town. Team Magma's only hope was that Gamertag Nevada would stay lost and distracted because they were simply not prepared for the team that was coming after them. But yeah, like mainly the level 64 Feraligatr. Yeah, that'll do it. After a quick hot tub stream in Lava Ridge, Flannery's gym went about as expected, where the most challenging obstacle was simply getting inside. The maze shouldn't have been easy either, but somehow that's when all of chat entirely locked in and solved it in a matter of minutes.
That's impressive.
They managed to actually
Flannery's gym is like low-key
complicated.
complicated.
The British broadcasting croc completely washed her entire team. Really, the gym was just a detour on chat's journey to catch them all. The next destination was Petalburg City, so everybody watching could fight their collective dad. On the way, we caught a few new friends, but nothing too significant happened until Gamertag Nevada encountered a shadow of the past, the reincarnation of Babu. If you know anything about the last Switch Place Pokemon experience, you know that everybody is going to be exceptionally normal about the Skiploom they just caught and named XD. Yeah, forget fighting Norman. Chat now has a new shared singular purpose. Rescue the new Babu from the box.
Yes, the Babu. Babu? No, not Babu. It's Babu. 2 A's.
I know
2
you
A's.
are already aware of the
Babu.
disaster that can occur the second that PC turns on, but chat, they didn't care. Their minds had been taken over by Babu, or perhaps Babu's descendant. Whatever collateral damage may come to the team, it didn't matter. As
Babu
Chad was determined to get XD out of the box or die trying. Well, they did depart.
For context, Alpharad and also his community refers to Hoppip as Babu, and by extension, the evolutions of Hoppip to be referred to as Babu as well. So that's where Babu comes from. It's because of Hoppip, because Alpharad calls him that.
At 93 max revives, and hey, look, there goes the British Broadcasting croc. This is bad.
They released
this
him?
Is chaos. Chat spent the next 15 minutes grabbing just about every Pokemon they had besides the ones they actually wanted. Don't forget, it's not just XD and BBC in there, but even the starter Big Jack.
Oh my!
Things look hopeless with their team filled with, let's say, unlikely sweepers.
Chat, what are you doing?
The Prophet returned. With
nice.
XD on the team, chat's focus was restored. Yes, it took almost an hour to retrieve the new Babu, but within 15 minutes, they managed to fish out both Big Jack and the famous croc.
Impressive.
Sure, there was an empty team slot, but
that's
perhaps
fine.
the most clear-headed moment shared across thousands of minds, chat ran out of the Poke Center as fast as they could. At this point, the croc is level 74.
Jesus.
Sure, Big Jack and Babu too were a pretty high level as well,
Yeah.
but the croc is level 74. Norman's best hope in winning this
Yeah,
fight was
I
his
don't.
tactical
Other than
placing of
Rayquaza, I think
one-tile doorway
they overlevel
scattered across the
everything.
gym that obviously walled chat's trainer out, but only for a little while. Eventually, they made it through, and the
I love how consistently Twitch chat's like biggest nemesis is always walls or small ledges. Like, in terms of battling and everything, you guys have no problem with it. But when it comes to being somewhat like competent human beings, like you guys just can't go. You can't avoid walls, and you can't like go through a ledge. Walls are also your nemesis. I was blindfolded. That doesn't count.
Rock swept Norman without breaking a sweat. The Croc is level 74, by the way. Now, chat was once again forced to take on basic menuing. They had a perfect surf user waiting in the wings with BBC, but the question was, can they teach it? After all, it took half an hour to learn Rock Smash. We might be here a while. 3 hours later, chat somehow
3 hours. They spent 3 hours trying to teach surf to oh my god, that is something I would love to see.
managed to open up the HM.
Obviously not for the full 3 hours. I'm not sitting there for 3 hours.
BBC did end up learning strength. It would be required eventually, so it wasn't a complete loss. At this point, they were just taking whatever wins they could. On the bright side, it only took a total of 3 hours and 16 minutes to teach the British broadcasting crocodile how to surf. And there's still 2 more required HMs left to learn.
What, waterfall and rock climb, I think? Oh no, that's Gen 4.
Pushed onwards towards
counts. No, it doesn't.
In the 6th gym badge. On this path, none of the trainers here can even dream of challenging Gamertag Nevada. Not only has our new Babu grown incredibly strong, but 41 the Croc is a bit overpowered at a towering level 77. Also, I mentioned earlier that I gave chat a Master Ball. Personally, I think it's funny to give them one because whatever chat ends up using it on is guaranteed to be hilarious.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Johto, chat threw the Master Ball in the trash, and in Kanto, they accidentally left it in the PC for the entire adventure. So despite running away from over a dozen different legendaries this run, chat finally decided to use a Master Ball.
Oh, what?
I mean, Aerodactyl's pretty cool, I guess. I mean, not my choice for a Master Ball, but at least they used it this time.
That's true. Improvement.
City, there were a few things they had to do first. To start off, chat's new team had to roll through the Weather Institute, where Team Aqua didn't have a single answer to Big Jack, the level 55 Combusken.
That's crazy. Still not a Blaziken, by the way.
Abs the cast form, they killed their rival, snagged the Devon Scope from Steven, cleared the Kecleon, and managed to enter the 4-tree gym. All in about 2 hours.
That's not too bad.
Just about an hour less than the time it took them to teach surf.
Yeah, that is crazy.
With any amount of Twitch Plays experience can have one look at this screen to know that the gym is going to be a problem.
Wait, why?
Necessarily because of the trainers, although the double battles and chat's erratic targeting did end up causing a wipe, but mainly because this is one of the more precise gym challenges in the entire game.
Is it? How so?
These turnstiles flip whenever you walk through and then end up blocking your paths if they aren't arranged correctly. Sure, chat probably can eventually solve the puzzle, but how long do you think it'll take? Yeah, this one took a while.
Oh, dang it, he said it too fast. I was gonna say it. My guess was gonna be 5 hours, but 2 hours. Okay.
Fast forward and Big
Jack
that's
a lot faster than what I was expecting.
Combined frustrations out on Winona's helpless birds and earned the 6th gym badge.
Nice.
The British broadcasting Croc and Big Jack.
I'm gonna just say it now, chat. If anything that chat needs to do takes less than 3 hours, I already consider that a win. The fact that it took them 3 hours to learn surf is already crazy enough. So anything less than 3 hours, I think is pretty good.
We're teaming up to take on anyone and everyone.
Yeah,
with only 2 gym badges left, combined with the overpowered team that chat currently has,
I feel like the 8th gym leader is going to give them a hard time, though.
Turn on one of those cursed PCs ever again. Oh god, why are they turning on the PC? Oh my god, they just dumped the entire team! The new team chat put together in their infinite wisdom wiped almost as soon as they set foot outside the Pokemon Center. This team was built upon scraps. So back to the PC they went and quickly managed to fish out BBC once again.
Good.
They left the other big threats behind, but one giant
honestly,
croc
that's
and
fine.
5 tiny creatures should be enough to beat the game, right? The first mission for this ragtag group is to stop Archie from departing with the submarine. After listening to his unhinged rant about orbs, the Croc tried to push through Team Aqua's barrage of water types. Sure, he carried the team pretty far, but the first attempt to get through with what was effectively a team of 1 failed. So, you know what that means. Let's open the PC, and after 10 minutes, all they've accomplished is releasing Buddy the Ditto and replacing the Croc with the level 25 Paris. Great. The next hour was spent constructing a new team, then depositing it back into the box, then constructing a new team. You get it. Eventually, Big Jack and BBC were saved, which means it's time to turn off the PC and hopefully for good. At least Chat has reached Lily Cove City and now allows Ginger Slash to take center stage in a Pokemon contest. Sadly, they failed, but they did try their best.
Yeah, you did try your best, Chat.
Pageant dreams dead in the water. The only thing left to do is provide the rest of the team with performance-enhancing drugs and reach the highest levels imaginable. Of course, Big Jack and BBC are both already a high enough level to decimate everything in their path, but they're going to reach a point pretty soon where strength alone is not going to be enough. But hold that thought, because something incredible just happened. Combuskin has evolved, and Chat...
That is crazy! Wait, they actually got the Combuskin. Oh my god. You know how impressive that is, chat? Wait, that is impressive. That means collectively at that moment in time, nobody was spamming B. Nobody was spamming the B button. That's impressive.
Is ready to take on the world. I mean, I hope so, because they just went back into the bag and threw away every single rare candy they had left.
Okay. Well, hopefully they don't end up releasing Blaziken or Feraligatr.
Which makes sense. The biggest Jack got his first chance to strut his stuff, and strut he did and destroyed Brendan.
Yeah, Brendan has no chance.
With that, Chat has now reached the backtracking portion of Pokemon Emerald. Thankfully, all they have to do to avoid wasting multiple hours walking back to Lava Ridge Town is, oh god, teach fly. Oh, wait, no, they did in like 5 minutes. Oh.
That's impressive.
After discovering Team Magma's secret hideout, Chat was immediately blocked by areas of strength boulders. More specifically, this one. Luckily for the thousands of people watching,
that's a tough one.
It was actually just a few hundred. This happened at 5 a.m. Most active chatters were now asleep, and the remaining players all took turns trying to solve the puzzle and beat it in record time.
That's
Given
so
how
cute.
overpowered the whole team is at this point, Ginger Slash made light work of Maxie's final attempt at a battle.
Nice.
I know that yes, Chat has the luxury of using Fly to go back to Lily Cove, but given how hard it was to simply select the city they wanted, they just walked instead, all across Hoenn, only to learn that they actually had to go to Slateport so they could learn that they needed to hunt down Archie and his submarine back in Lily Cove. Incredible. Despite that, Chat managed to fly back to Fortree City, which I guess is close enough. After a short walk over, the team of Big Jack and BBC decimated Team Aqua's hideout just like they did to their fiery counterparts.
Nice.
Now it's time to head to the Moss Deep City Gym, where Tate and Liza, normally one of the more difficult double battles, are waiting to get trounced by these two massively overleveled starters. That is, if we don't run into targeting issues again. Oh, also, I forgot. The gimmick to this gym is yet another puzzle. With the majority of chatters slowly starting to wake up, they were gonna be here for a while. It's honestly kind of a miracle that they even made it here at all.
That's impressive,
all the
to be
wasted
honest.
time, every now and again, there was a couple seconds or so of brilliance, and then immediately followed by some not so brilliant. Yeah, it took about 2 hours to find the twins, but once they did, it was showtime. If any gym leader was gonna challenge the combination of Big Jack and Big Croc, it was gonna be Tate and Liza. Not because they're any stronger than the 8th gym leader, but because Chat is struggling to get through a double battle without hitting themselves. As usual, Chat's greatest enemy is Chat. But this time around, they collected their 7th gym badge without a single casualty. From there, Gamertag headed over to the space station where Team Magma is up to no good once again. Now Chat has to team up with Steven and take down Maxie and Tabitha, who they've already destroyed a couple times. Yet the hardest part, it turns out, is the screen where they choose 3 Pokemon to fight alongside Steven. And they chose correctly. With Team Magma defeated once again, Chat has really hit the home stretch of Emerald's story. And it feels fitting that the beginning of the end is appropriately marked by Chat attempting to teach Dive. And they have entirely lost it. They tried counting,
6 hours.
They tried spamming, and nothing was working. Similar to the strength puzzle from before, when they approached the later hours of the day, all of Chat came together with a new plan: shutting up. This went from Twitch plays Pokemon to one person plays Pokemon and everybody else silently agrees. Sure enough, the Croc has now learned how to use Dive. Alas, the challenge is not truly over, as Archie had a little surprise for everybody hidden on on the seafloor cavern. Another strength puzzle. Normally, messing up is fine since all you have to do is leave the room, but even that is hard to do with thousands of other co-pilots. Gamertag Nevada slammed her face in these boulders over and over again, forced to walk down to the bottom exit every time she wanted to try again. And it was like this for a whole hour, with chat constantly closing off their own path to victory. By some inevitable miracle, on the 73rd hour of straight gameplay, chat managed to work this puzzle into a state where they had a singular chance to win, and they pulled through. They were so shocked by the turn of events that they aimlessly wandered around the next room for roughly about as long as it took them to solve the previous puzzle. There was
you know what? Baby steps.
Isn't really a discernible reason for this. Maybe everybody used up their remaining brain cells on solving the strength puzzle.
I think so.
After chat collected themselves, the croc washed Archie one last time and caused the world to flood and also drought somehow. Which means at long last, Groudon versus Kyogre.
Yep.
They're gonna destroy the world if chat can't do something fast. Well, they first flew to Moss Deep, started the trek to Pseudopolis, headed straight to the Cave of Origin to find Wallace, and learned about Sky Tower. With that, the next destination point was set, and despite failing to catch Raikou for like the 10th time this run, Sky Pillar went pretty smoothly. When you visit in the main story, you luckily don't have to worry about the Mach Bike maze. So after making it to the top, Rayquaza was swiftly awakened and told the others to stop. That's it, and just like that, the story's over. Chat then says goodbye to the eco-terrorists who accidentally admitted to committing eco-terrorism, and then they prepare their team in hopes of earning the final gym badge. And any other
I think they're going to struggle with this one.
This gym would have been a run-ender, since it requires more precision than anything else in the game. I mean, several Pokemon fanatics throughout history have failed here, regardless if they have thousands of hours in the game or not. Little did chat know that before I went out of town, I requested one change to be made to this game. Here, hold on. I can actually pull this footage up.
I bet Jacob 100 gifted subs that you guys wouldn't be able to beat the ice gym without any help at all. So here's the thing, right? I made that bet with Jacob, and he didn't tell me that you don't have to do it. You just go up 20 times in a row. So I need you guys to spam down. I need as many downs as there are. Down, guys, down! Please!
Oh,
please,
I think
down, more
I think they've done it.
This
is awesome.
Easy 100 gifted
it's
subs.
Not that I thought chat was incapable of solving the normal puzzle. I just don't think chat was capable of solving the normal puzzle. Anyways, time to get that final gym badge, huh?
You know, that's honestly fair.
Nobody was better equipped to stop the croc than Juan. Bulky water types everywhere, and with BBC really forgetting how to do everything else besides surfing and fine diving, he didn't exactly have the best moveset to deal with other water-type Pokemon. Sure, the croc was able to whittle down Juan's team, but the last one's a real monster. Chipping away on Kingdra seems easy enough until you see its last move, Rest. If you can't take him all the way down, this Kingdra is just going to keep on healing and healing and healing.
Oh, that's annoying.
Chat had to have a steady hand here because they didn't really have any other Pokemon who could fight at this high of a level.
Really?
Jack was the second in command, sure, but fire types can't even make a dent on Kingdra.
What about fighting?
A gauntlet of rest and full restores about half an hour in, Juan's Kingdra finally ran out of rest PP, thus allowing one final quad-resisted water gun from the croc to finish the fight with all 8 gym badges acquired. All Gamertag Nevada has to do to be the very best, like no one ever was, is make it through Victory Road. But before you can do that, you have to teach a Pokemon the HM of Waterfall. So first open the bag. Oh, that's not a bag, that's a PC. Apparently they're trying to rescue the second coming of Babu and in turn, accidentally change the text speed to slow. Great job, guys. At least they came together and were able to teach Waterfall to everybody's favorite Feraligatr in about half an hour. Which
that's not too bad.
Compared to their previous efforts is an entirely new record.
Yeah,
I know
that's not too
I'm telling
bad.
the story as it goes, but something I am continuously leaving out is just how many Pokemon they caught this run. With random encounters and
how
tons
many
of
did
Ultra
they?
Balls, Gamertag Nevada had a farm of several different species, ranging from Caterpie to a Snorlax to a Latios to a Kyogre.
They caught a Latios?
Quagsire, Nidoqueen, Feebas, Walrein, and a Dragonite named Babe. That's not even the translated name. They just somehow typed in Babe. Point is,
that's impressive. How did they how did they manage that? Wow.
They caught a lot of Pokemon. Sure, a good amount of them were legendaries, but
Yeah.
chat only seemed to care about 3 of them. Since they weren't
Fair
going
enough.
to even attempt Victory Road without those 3 in the party, chat was determined to go back for Big Jack. They felt like they could do anything, and for once, they were right. 15 minutes later, Big Jack, XD, and the British Broadcasting Crocodile were united once again.
Oh.
Just kidding, they accidentally deposited the skip bloom again.
Ah,
Whatever.
come on!
Eventually, they realized that a level 89 Feraligatr and a level 65 Blaziken was more than enough for something
probably.
like Victory Road. It took 2 hours of scrambling around in the dark, but chat eventually reached the Pokemon League.
Honestly, that's not too
Nevada
bad.
was
2 hours?
ready to take on the last 5 trainers standing between her and the ultimate goal of becoming champion.
I guess they didn't struggle with
Croc washed
Wally
away Sydney's
either.
team with ease, blasting through even his 3 water resist with Surf. And that's where chat learned. Feraligatr is very strong when he has a 40 level lead on the competition.
I love the implication that chat just learned about this. Not like it was level 70 for like majority of the run. They only just realized this during the Elite Four.
Unfortunately, he ran out of Surf PP on Phoebe's first Pokemon. Sure, Dive hits hard enough to get through her team, but that's another low PP move with the pressure on. Then Glacia had a similar team to Juan in the sense that it was only made to slow Feraligatrs down. Despite this, through sheer determination and waterfall spam, Glacia fell to a Pokemon whose moveset is composed entirely of HMs. Following that, Drake's Dragons
I mean, to
gave
be fair, those
Chat's
HMs
team
are pretty
their
strong.
first truly difficult battle. Not only do the Dragons resist BBC's water attacks, but they also resist Big Jack's fire moves and Fake Babu's grass moves. Then things got especially scary when Drake's Altaria came in and started setting up with Dragon Dance. If it wasn't for some absolutely clutch plays in the bag using full restores, this run through the Elite Four ended before Gamertag even made it to the champion. But once Feraligatr was healed up, the Croc hit a massive strength.
Nice.
A critical hit. The British Broadcasting Crocodile muscled his way through the rest of Drake's team, and with that, there was only 1 trainer remaining. So Gamertag Nevada healed up her team, took a few steps
against
forward,
Steven, right?
and prepared
Or
to take on Wallace.
Wallace, that's the
Or
word.
so she thought.
What? Cynthia? No way, they coded Cynthia into the game. Oh. Is that Red? Oh no, that's Ethan. Oh! Wait, is that? I can't read all that.
Chat's final enemy was none other than Chat from a past life. Ick was the champion of Twitch.
Dude, Alpharad, you're so good at storytelling. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. I wish I had this skill. Oh my god, that is content. I wouldn't have thought about doing that. Have chat fight themselves from a past life. Or a previous Twitch plays Pokemon that they did.
Chat had to beat the team that they built themselves to take down Red.
Wait, so does that mean like Red's team is another Twitch chat? Like, is it one of his friends, or is it like controlling the character? Like, wait, how is this happening?
Led with AB Kitty the Persian, whose level paled in comparison to Chat's new lead of Feraligatr, until they came face to face with another Johto starter of Hisser the Typhlosion, who was made famous for
that is red. That's not even red. That's Ethan. That's gold.
Care about the knife he was somehow wielding. Oh, he had a custom sprite, by the way. I just want to show that one off. Then
I didn't.
And all
Fair
of
enough.
Chat's momentum stopped immediately. It was ready to start trying. Down goes the Croc, and a few of the low-level spectators Chat dragged along for the ride.
Ooh, this is a little
Big
scary.
Jack cleaned up Abacus,
Yeah.
but he had a long road ahead of him.
Did he?
And
How many
this
Pokemon
next
did he have left?
Pokemon was ready to end it all. Hi, the Gyarados was the ultimate counter.
Yep, it's GG's. Yep. You're telling me a fire fighting type is gonna be a water flying type?
There's this dynamic duo. High resists all of the Croc's water moves, High resists both fire and fighting, so without putting up much of a fight, it was back to the Pokemon League lobby.
No,
they say the definition of insanity
lost.
is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. And the next few hours were an example of insanity. Without making any significant changes to the team, Chat kept diving headfirst into the Elite Four and started doing worse and worse on every subsequent attempt. Luckily, at the same
no.
time, I was getting off my plane and ready to return home. So when I pulled out my phone and noticed
I love how Alphabet was just on vacation the entire time this was happening. That is goals right there.
they were stuck on the Pokemon League, I knew that I was going to see it to the end too. After a few more failed attempts and an overpriced Uber for me, I was finally back in the driver's seat.
Welcome back.
Oh my god, wait, we have footage now. Okay, so I didn't want to do everything for chat as they've done a lot of it on their own. So instead, I came to them with an offer. Since most of the chatters are too scared to open the PC, I'll go in myself and assemble the exact team that they can all agree to via voting. So nobody's surprised, this election included Big Jack the Blaziken, BBC the Feraligatr, and Ginger Slash the Sand Slash.
W.
And since there were 3 spots left, chat begged me to bring along XD the Skip Bloom, Ace
Babu.
the underleveled Absol,
Ace.
and a level 2 Feebas that didn't have a name. With
Why? Why the Feebas?
chat back in full control, I was sitting in the passenger seat, but still ready to throw out some advice that could help them through the first 4 members of Hoen's Pokemon League.
Like a
Again,
coach.
I'd like to say thank you to Toasty V for making this entire video possible, but even though we have footage now, I'm gonna have to ask you to draw one more fight for me. Mainly because it's gonna be a big one. Gamertag Nevada returned to the champions room and locked eyes with a champion from a previous life. Both trainers
Ick
relied on
again.
the same opening Pokemon as last time, and similarly, the Croc made quick work of Ick's first 3 Pokemon.
All right, let's-
ABK, Pisser, and surprisingly Abacus.
That's
After
impressive.
A clutch full restore, even Christmas the Vileplume went down too.
Dang.
Just like that, the real fight has begun.
Beat a
Ick
fire
sent
or
out
electric and
Babu.
grass type. Oh,
Thankfully,
Babu.
BBC was not blinded by Babu's holy magnificence and managed to hit through paralysis to take down a former friend, even if it didn't feel good on the inside. But at least this did lead the team to Ick's secret weapon, High the Gyarados. I know this new team had 6 Pokemon, but let's be honest, everybody was on the back of the British Broadcasting Crocodile. Despite this though, Feraligatr simply did not have the damage output after a significant Intimidate from High. In the 11th hour, thousands of chatters agreed and switched to the false prophet of Skip Bloom. We all knew that this Pokemon could never replace Babu, but chat was hopeful that XD's Mega Drains could chip away at Ick's final Pokemon. But just when High fell into the red, Ick popped a devastating full restore, and soon the 2nd generation of Babu dropped
Goodbye, Babu.
dead, and so did our poor sacrificial team fillers.
Damn.
Big Jack, Ginger Slash, Ace, this
Everyone
level
died.
2 Feebas that chat got obsessed with for some reason.
Yeah, why did they get obsessed over a level 2 Feebas?
All fell to
Why?
High's onslaught. We had 1 Pokemon left. The hero of the story we all knew was being written. A fresh and rested Feraligatr took the stage and
Let's
with
go,
nearly
BBC!
all of his moves depleted, he used one last PP of strength before struggling. A critical hit.
Oh.
The game was over. And
Wait, that is such... Oh my god, that's like great story. Dude, that's fate. That's fate. Fate is... Fate... Wait, what the... No comment. Anyways, fate...
a new champion was
That's
crowned.
impressive.
These 2 trainers had a lot in common, but it was time for Gamertag Nevada to enter the Hall of Fame. This was a wonderful journey that I was lucky enough to experience twice. But now, it's time for my Twitch chat to embark on an entirely new journey. A journey through the Unova region for the first ever Alpharad Subathon. 31 days of planned streams, several events, and every night filled with our 3rd iteration of Twitch Plays Pokemon. So go to twitch.tv/Alpharad, follow for free, or subscribe to keep the stream going. Either way, I wish you all the best of luck and hope that you can all collectively find a new trainer and make them champion once again.
I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Ah, that was a really good video. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good video. There you go. Yay! He wasn't exaggerating about that cake. I'm just no comment. No comment. Dang, that. Oh, dude, I aspire to make videos like that someday in the future. Dude, that animation must have cost a fortune to like make and do, because animation is Yeah, it's going on right now. Yeah, that is true. That he did say the entire month of July. He did say that. Dude, I would love to make like... Well, I would love to do a Twitch Plays Pokemon. That would be like insane to do one day. Just have all you guys like control the game. I'd love to get to that point one day in our career, or in my career, to be able to get like thousands and thousands of people consistently here, and that we can just like do a Twitch Plays Pokemon. Trying to get the shiny charm. Just save that for now. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool, chat. We're gonna be switching over to Pokemon Legends Arceus now. So, it's game time. Game time. Let me just make sure that all of this is working right now. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Legend Zelda, but I think I'm just gonna wait for my paycheck to come in, and then I'll get the 1-year membership for the Nintendo Switch Online service, and then we can get the game upgrade, because I think it was Cedronate that shared that with us. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. When does Donkey Kong Bonanza? Hey there, Rebecca. When does Donkey Kong Bonanza come out, chat? Does anybody know? By any chance? When does Donkey Kong Bonanza come out? Donkey Kong Bonanza. July 17. Ooh! Wait, that's next week. Ooh! Okay, chat. Chat, I have something exciting to share with you. I have something exciting to share with you guys. We're gonna get a new game. New game is coming. I'm gonna be getting a new game next week. Oh yeah, dingies. Yeah, we're gonna have a new game. Yippers. Yeah, we're gonna get Donkey Kong Bonanza because that's coming out next week. Because I definitely want to play that game. So I guess the two games that we're going to be playing are going to be Baldur's Gate 3, because that's what YouTube voted for. And Donkey Kong Bonanza are going to be our games. Actually, wait. Should we shiny hunt for the Arceus? I could shiny hunt for the Arceus. Nah, we'll save that for another time. Let's work on that Pokedex. I feel like this is probably more enjoyable to watch than just seeing me restart the game over and over and over again until that we get the Arceus. It's gonna be exciting. I'm excited for that. I'm looking forward to that. Donkey Kong Bonanza? I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is gonna be like Mario Odyssey. You know how like Mario Odyssey is like super popular? I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is gonna be similar in terms of like popularity. Oh god, not again. Alright, to get the shiny charm in this game, chat, we have to max friendship, or max the research level for max the research level of these Pokemon so we can get the shiny charm. So I'm not entirely too sure how to do that for most of them, but we'll figure it out. Do you hate chat throwing things at you that you changed it to 3,000? I changed it to 3,000 for the reason being, whenever somebody like donates bits or gives a sub, things are thrown at me anyways. So I was just like, oh, like, you guys already see that technically. So it would just make more sense to lower the prices for something else. I don't know. It was something I logged. Ah! See what I mean? See what I mean? So yeah, it would make more sense to just not do that as the channel claims. You guys are getting way too comfortable throwing things at me. All right. I'm just gonna, I just want to point that out. You guys are getting way too comfortable. That is not nice. You should not be throwing things at me. I am your streamer. It's not nice. I forgot that you completed the Pokedex. Yee! We completed the Pokedex, thankfully. And as a result, we were able to get Arceus. Which is, I'm very happy that we actually did get it. Chat, that is like one of the things I really love about Pokemon. When you complete the Pokedex in a Pokemon game, for me, is one of the most satisfying like experiences I could ever have. Like I really enjoyed getting that like accomplishment. So I really like it.
Joined and went to add jail Reiniyal dead.
I did get air jailed. I also, due to popular demand, I have changed the whatchamacallit. I didn't say Nyama. That was the notification going off. That wasn't me. I know it sounds like it was me, but it wasn't me. That wasn't me. But yeah. I'm proud of you, chat. Hit him. What the heck? What the hecky? But yeah. Anyways, I appreciate the resub. Thank you, Meg, for the 7th month resub. Poggies. Also, for those of you guys. Oh, hey there, Tunya. I just wanted to drop in to say hi for I'm at work. Oh no, Tuna's at work? Tuna, don't overwork yourself or you become stinky. Because Tuna, when they sweat, gets stinky. I deserve that. I'm sorry. Okay. I was trying to be funny, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll never be funny ever again. Jeez, man. Hey, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so next week, chat, for those of you guys who are just tuning in, I forgot, but I just remembered now, because we looked it up. Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to be released next week. So, we're going to be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza next week when it gets released. So that's going to be the next big game that we're going to be playing. So for those of you guys who want Donkey Kong Bonanza but weren't able to get it or don't have a Switch 2, well, count your chickens lucky. Wait, what? Count yourselves lucky for, what? Count yourselves lucky because I'm gonna be getting it and oh, there we go, finally. Okay, because I'm gonna be we're going to be my brain is not working. Why does my brain not work? We are going to be getting that game and then streaming it and playing it. So yes. God, I struggled to say that so much. But yeah, you shouldn't abuse him. What? That was my last 3k points, chat. RIP. Well, guess you gotta watch me some more to get more points. Haha. Oh, this woodchuck's gonna go easily. Air slash. That actually did pretty good damage. I'm not gonna lie. Should be good. But yeah, we're gonna get Donkey Kong Bonanza, chat, and I'm also gonna be getting the what is it called? Nintendo Switch Online membership. We're gonna be getting the Nintendo Switch Online membership and Donkey Kong Bonanza. So the year one, of course. So yeah, look forward to that. Look forward to that. Not sure what I'm gonna do with the Nintendo Switch Online membership exactly, but I know we're gonna get the Zelda Breath of the Wild upgrade for free by having that, and we are also gonna get the Tears of Kingdom upgrade as well, which I'm looking forward to both of those. Oh wait, actually no. We can get the whatchamacallit. what's it called? GameCube. We can play the GameCube games. So I'm actually looking forward to playing the GameCube games. Cause I really want to play Zelda. I want to play Zelda. Wait, times you've seen it use air slash? Wait, oh, it's air slash, not close combat. I thought it was close combat. Okay, I need to reteach. Keep pressing the wrong button. This one. Hey there, GF. How you doing? Welcome back. It's nice seeing you again. All right, let's get rid of that and do this. Yep. So that's gonna be our plan for next week, chat. For those of you guys wondering, we're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate a bit. We're gonna start playing Baldur's Gate. I might make that like a weekly thing because I looked up how long of a game Baldur's Gate is. Baldur's Gate is a very long game, chat. I didn't realize how long of a game it was until I looked it up. It is like 100+ hours minimum of content. That's a long game, like really long. That's gonna take us a couple months to finish. Whoa, yeah, it's a very long game. So we're definitely gonna take our time, sweet time with that one. That one's gonna be like a weekly thing. Yo, leave me alone, you freak. You want some of this? So that's gonna take a while, chat, for us to be able to get there. But I'm looking forward to it. I hear it's a great game. But yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza is gonna be our next main big game that we're gonna be focusing on completing. Which is actually perfect timing considering we were able to finish this game just like right before it comes out. So I'm actually very excited. It's like everything's like slowly just like being pieced together. Ah, it didn't die. Okay, Brave Bird it is. But yeah, I'm excited, chat. I'm excited. I'm really excited for Donkey Kong Bonanza. I've seen enough gameplay to now have some anticipation for the game because it's shaping up to look like Mario Odyssey, like in terms of like the content, like the amount of content that's going to be in the game. Visually appealing, it's going to look. It looks visually appealing. It's gonna be on the Switch too, so I'm assuming it's gonna run really well as well. Like it'll like visually look good playing on the Switch too. So I don't know. I'm just very excited. I haven't really played a Donkey Kong game since like Donkey Kong 2. Like Donkey Kong is the one of the few Nintendo franchises I haven't really touched, to be honest. I mostly played like Kirby, Zelda, Pokemon for sure, Mario, like those games. Donkey Kong is not one of them. Star Fox is not another one either. So I am not exactly sure what type of game it's going to end up being like. It seems to be like just a regular explorer platform style game where you just kind of like go from point A to point B. But who knows? Who knows what it's gonna actually end up being like. And out of curiosity, is anyone planning to get Donkey Kong Bonanza? For those of you guys with the Switch 1 or Switch 2, do any of you guys plan to get Donkey Kong Bonanza? Or are you guys kind of like, you're not entirely sure if you want it yet, so you're just gonna wait for people to get the game, and then you're gonna watch like gameplay of it to come to your own conclusion whether like, oh, I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna get this game or even like this game. So I'm just gonna wait for like the rich people or the people who want the game to get the game, do a review on it, and then I'll see what happens. Where's this outbreak? That's a Chansey outbreak. That's interesting. Bro, how do you get off the... Oh, yeah. I don't think my Toxic Croak is strong enough. Oh no, definitely not. I was gonna say, it'd be nice to use Toxicroak too. To be able to easily destroy these guys, but yeah, Toxicroak is not strong enough right now. You probably will. Okay, hold on. Yeah, in terms of games for the Switch 2, the ones I'm like 100% getting are Donkey Kong Bonanza and Pokemon Legends Z-A. That's it. I am not truly interested in anything else. I am pretty interested in like Tamagotchi Life. Like that looks really interesting and it looks like it could be fun to play. And Patapon. But truthfully, chat, I don't know. Like I don't know if I want to spend 70 bucks to get those games or however much they cost. I'm assuming 70 bucks. Because most games so far that I've been seeing have been 70 bucks. That's at least my thought towards it. I'm not too sure. Well, she. Give me a chance. Run away from me. You know what? I should actually... It doesn't hurt to catch these guys either. You've been wanting Tomodachi Life 2 ever since the first game. I've never played Tomodachi Life. But I do like Tamagotchi. I did have a Tamagotchi. Like way back when, I did have a Tamagotchi. Which one? I'm trying to remember which one I had. I forgot what it was called. It was orange with red markings on it. That's the one I had. I had the orange one with the red markings on it. If anybody remembers what that one is, that'd be great to know. But I had an orange one with the red markings. My younger sibling had I think it was like black and yellow. I think it was like black and yellow, or maybe it was like a dark brown and yellow. It's something with like relatively within those shades of colors. I'm awake. Good morning, Emmy. Hope you had a good shift last night. You just missed us reacting to Alpha Rad's newest YouTube video. He uploaded a Pokemon Twitch Plays Pokemon animation, which was very fun to watch. It was actually really fun to watch. I enjoyed it a lot. It was fun. I really want to do something like that. I want to do both of those things. I want to do a Twitch Plays Pokemon like event, but I also want like an animated video of one. Let's watch. I'll watch it in a bit. Yeah, you can watch it. I'm planning to, for those of you guys who tuned in like halfway to it, I do plan on uploading a YouTube video of me reacting to it probably after the Soul Link video that I'm working on, so it'll be there. Guess who's not slept? I'm guessing it's the person asking me if they haven't slept. I'm guessing it's you. Gonna get some coffee? Ew, coffee! Ew. You're gonna go eat lunch soon? What are we getting for lunch? What's available for lunch? Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want quinoa. I want quinoa for lunch today. I don't know why. I'm just craving quinoa. Listen here, you. Coffee is great. It's smelly, stinky, and it makes you want to use the bathroom. Oh man, I also didn't sleep? What the heck? Lots of no sleepers. No EPs. Well, I hear it a lot, so I guess I'll just share it. Apparently, my streams make people go to sleep. So, good night. Go eat, I guess. I don't know how. Yes. Okay, is this mouse outbreak over with? No, it's not. There's one over here. Give me a chance. Start running for me. Boom, back shot. Coffee is equals yucks. Yeah, it's actually very surprising to me. I remember the first time. So here's an interesting story, chat. I always thought coffee was like an adult drink, like only adults should be drinking it. So I was very surprised in like high school. This was like freshman or sophomore year of high school, so 9th or 10th grade, which is like 14 years old, 15 years old. For those of you guys who are not American. Yeah. So I saw a bunch of like my classmates start drinking coffee. Like they would just bring coffee to school and like just drink it, like it was just like a normal thing. And I was like, what the heck? Yo, that's crazy. I didn't think like kids could drink coffee. And they were like, yeah, you can drink coffee. And I was like, huh, go figure. Push. Oh dang. Alright, I'm just gonna start throwing a bunch of these around and just hope that we catch them. Oop. It makes some more Ultra Balls. Don't run from me! Push. Oh. Yo, he's got the moves like Jagger. Them fighting words. Oh, I'm a D1 coffee hater. I have multiple reasons why I have coffee. There's layers to this, like a cake. Which is ironic, because cake is involved in the story. It's 5:20 a.m. here. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can get some sleep eventually. I do get very EP watching, but it's not boring me to sleep, don't worry. No worries, no worries. You guys have said it multiple times. It's not me boring you. I guess it's just relaxing, which is surprising. I mean, I guess it's relaxing today because I do want to chill and just vibe out today. I'm like really exhausted from just constantly editing that I was like, we could start Baldur's Gate technically today, but I'm just too tired and I just kind of want to just relax and vibe out and just chat with y'all. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Violet. Yeah, I know I don't have the most friendliest... I mean, somebody around the world will get messed up or, like, will get screwed over with time zones, right? Because if I stream late at night for me, EU people in the EU will not be able to watch the stream. If I stream too early in the morning, then NA people can't watch. If I stream too late at night... if I stream in the afternoon, then people from Asia get screwed over. Or people in the Asia/Oceanic region will get screwed over. So no matter where you live, you're just screwed over. The world just sucks. Bottom line, that's the story. But yeah, so unfortunately, no matter where you're from, you're probably gonna get screwed over, unfortunately. That's why I'm trying to like hammer down and like make more consistent YouTube videos, because then that at least makes up for the fact that like, oh, like you can't tune into a stream, but here's a YouTube video, you know. You were very young when you started drinking coffee. What is the like recommended age should be drinking coffee at? I'm Hispanic, we drink coffee a lot. I mean, my Hispanic friends do not too much. I mean, when we were like late high school, then yeah, I guess I did start seeing them. Same, but now my stomach doesn't like coffee. Oh, my stomach hates coffee. Like the reason I don't like coffee, there's two reasons. No, there's a lot of reasons. But the two short reasons that I'll give right now, coffee makes me want to use the bathroom. Like as soon as I drink coffee, I have to use the bathroom. And I don't like that feeling. And also it doesn't do anything for me. Like I don't get energetic or awake or anything like that. I get sleepy. I get sleepy when I drink coffee. I have to use the bathroom when I drink coffee. It also tastes really bad and it smells very bad. So those are like my like short reasons as to why I don't like coffee. Your dog is sleeping on your foot? Let it eat on it. It's okay. Your foot can be sacrificed for dog. I'll allow it. The only coffee I like is coffee flavored ice cream. Nah, I've had coffee flavored ice cream and that's still terrible too. It's recommended from as young as 12 to start drinking coffee. That's crazy to me because I always thought you have to be like over the age of 18 to drink coffee. I thought it was like for adults. It happens like a bedtime story. Weirdly enough, every so often there will be a person that asks me if I could read a bedtime story. And I'm like, I mean, I could. And that's all I say. I just say, I mean, I could. That's it. Kids should not be drinking coffee. Why is that? Why is that actually? I don't actually know. Like, is it because it's just too much caffeine and children shouldn't have caffeine? But like, what does caffeine exactly do to children? I'll be honest with you, chat. I did not grow up having caffeine ever. Like, I think the first time I had caffeine, I was like 17. And that was because I got tricked into drinking an energy drink. Like, I got tricked to drink like this like sugary diabetic drink. I was like, that's gonna give me diabetes. But I got tricked into drinking it. Well, tricked and also peer pressured into drinking it. You tried drinking coffee when you were 7? Yeah, that might be a little too early. I'm not gonna lie. That might be a bit too early. Alright, let's go do Star Raptor. Oh wait, we can talk to Maya, I think. Hello, I'm inside you. What the heck? There we go. I don't drink coffee, I don't like the taste. I think it's just different. It depends on where you are. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did have 2 Hispanic friends that were also very like heavy coffee drinkers. I just remember who they were. That's right. I honestly, I think it's just some people just like the smell and taste, and that's what they want. Defeat Akari in the battle at Ginkgo Landing. Where is that? Ginkgo Landing? I don't know what that is. Holding is snoring really loud. Pat, do you guys snore? Caffeine is a stimulant. Another thing is a Monster energy drink, at least from what I remember. I remember the first time I had a Monster energy drink. I was an adult when I had it. I was really old. Because, like, I remember having people be like, you've never had Monster before? I was like, no, never. I just never had Monster before. I just didn't have energy drinks ever growing up. Are you actually going to be shiny hunting in this game? I don't know if I'm actually going to be shiny hunting, but I just need something to do. So that's kind of what we're just working on. Just getting the shiny charm, because why not? Because it's either this or... I mean, I guess I can poll it. I can do a poll if you guys want to decide what we do. I'll give you 3 options. I just want to play a game that doesn't require me to pay too much attention to the game. I kind of just want to chill and vibe with y'all. At least for today. Here, we can do a poll. Give me a sec. What should we do? Pokemon Legends Arceus. Zelda Breath of the Wild or Shiny Hunt Arceus. I'll let you guys decide. You don't think so? Quietly you do? I don't think so. Nobody told me that I snore. Apparently I snore like a baby. Like I sound like a child. Because I've had 2 people... Because I accidentally fell asleep in a Discord call like twice in the past like 2 months, 3 months. And both times I was told I snore very softly. And then people that I've slept in bed with, pause, that phrasing. People who I've shared a room with when I was traveling and going to different countries and stuff like that, have told me I snore like a baby. apparently snore very softly. Like I make a little sound, like a breathing sound. And yeah. So that's what I've been told. I'm a silent sleeper. I just breathe. I don't move around much either. I move a lot. That is something I do. I move a lot. I rustle a lot. I like roll around a lot. I know I roll around a lot because like even back in when I went to school, how I would wake myself up in the morning, because this was before like alarm clocks were really like a thing for people. Like because we didn't have smartphones and stuff like that. And we were too poor to afford an alarm clock. So the only way I would wake up was I would fall out of bed like every morning, like throughout my entire years of like being in school until like my last 2 years in high school. How I would wake up was I just fell off the bed. Like that's it. I would just fall off the bed and I'll be like, oh, okay, ow. But I guess it's morning time now. I would just do that all the time, and it was actually very consistent. And it was funny too. Because I would always wake up and be like, how did I get these bruises or cuts on me? Like, how did this happen? It was just because I kept falling off the bed, that's why. So, yeah. Not the most healthiest way of waking up, but that is how I woke up. Okay, a lot of people are voting for Legends Arceus. Is it because we're already here? It's no big deal, chat. I have... The 3 games are right here. Arceus, Shiny Hunt Arceus, and then Breath of the Wild. It's right here. Like, it's not, none of those are inconvenient for me. But yeah. You sleep on your stomach? I can't do that. I feel like if I slept on my stomach, not only will my chest hurt, my lower back would be in so much pain when I wake up. Alright, the people have voted. We are playing Legends Arceus. We're just gonna be chilling and working on a shiny charm. Cool by me. I'm fine with that. But yeah, I cannot sleep on my stomach. That like my lower back would be in so much pain. I'm a side sleeper. I initially sleep on my side, and then how I wake up afterwards is completely just random. Like it just depends. Oh, there she is. Wait, Akari's here. Ow, don't hit me. Bro. You sleep like you're dead? You sleep like a log? How? Well, when somebody says they sleep like a dead person or sleep like a log, that means they sleep while making 0 sound and they don't move at all. I curl up with my friends. Also, I normally cuddle people in my sleep. No, thankfully I do not do that. I feel like that would be very annoying. Thankfully I do not do that. Because oh god, dude, this sounds so weird. Please don't take this out of context or think of me in any other way. I've slept with people a lot in bed, but not in that way, chat. It's cheaper to share rooms with people when you visit or travel, or explore, or sometimes you're just lazy and you don't want multiple rooms. So it's normal for people to sleep together. I've slept with people a lot in the same... We shared the same bed with people, and I feel like if I was a cuddler while sleeping, it would be very annoying for the other person. Because they're just trying to sleep, and if I'm just like all up on their business, then that's... yeah, that's a problem. Coffee has been acquired. We going straight black coffee. You added a little cream and sugar, maybe a bit of Splenda, some, I don't know, hot sauce, cinnamon, honey. Got warm milk, cold milk, lukewarm milk, espresso shot. You slept with a lot? Yes, I have slept a lot. I spent the night with my friend and they said I woke up in the middle of the night when they shifted and I comforted them because I thought they were my dog. Oh, that's cute. Slumber parties. Yeah, did you do slumber parties a lot? I've done a lot of slumber parties. Sleepover parties or slumber parties are very fun. I've done that a lot. I've done that a lot. So I actually do enjoy that. Just say you've shared a bed? No, that sounds just as bad, Tama. That sounds just as bad. Because that implies I have an issue with one night stands, and that's not what I'm saying. Oh, this is cute. Yeah. I've had many sleepovers with one friend in particular because she lives close. What was why did I go to sleepovers a lot? Oh yeah, I remember. So back in the day, this was before online games were a thing. I would always sleep over at a friend's place because they had video games, and back then the only way to like really play with people is you have to physically be in the same like household to play games with them. So I made an effort to like hang out with like my buddies and stuff like that, or crash at their place, or like I would drive to their locations and just hang out with them and just sleep with them, and then, or like, you know, chill at their place and sleep over, and then we would just wake up and play games. I mean, I kind of do that still to this day. Like I just drive, I shouldn't say where I'm driving to, but I drive very far from where I live, and I go crash at my friend's place because they, 5 of my friends all live in the same like house. So it's fun just hanging out with them, and then we just do like tournament nights, or like LAN parties as we call them. We just play like either Mario Kart or fighting games like Tekken or Street Fighter or Smash. We do play Mario Party, but the issue with Mario Party is it always breaks out into a fight. Like, I swear to God, we can never get through a full Mario. No, actually, we went through a full Mario Party game one time. I won it, by the way. It was very fun. But most of the time, Mario Party game sessions just don't end because we break into fights, and they literally just fight each other, which is pretty fun still. But like, you know, we won't play games. Say a slumber party? Is it a slumber party? What is the definition of a slumber party? Because I don't know if it's a slumber party. No, you never got invited to them? Only once. I had one on your 13th birthday with 2 friends. That sounds like fun. But yeah, if you do like that atmosphere, if you don't get invited, invite yourself. Invite yourself to those parties. What I mean by that is, if you overhear it, be like, hey guys, can I join? And if they say no, it's whatever. If they say yeah, well, congratulations, you got something to do over the weekend. Or you can host them. You can host slumber parties yourself as well. Like, if you want to host your own slumber parties, that is also something people can do. You share beds for con seasons in hotels because it's cheaper? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I just don't like going too much into detail of what I do because there's just a lot of wrong implications. I'm starting to realize the way I phrase things or the way I say things have definitely been causing a lot of confusion for people. Or like, when I say so chat or unsay so, I'm referring to somebody who curses. I don't think of like naughty stuff because that doesn't even come to my brain power. Like, it doesn't even come to my frontal lobe to think of that. That's what people think of when you say unsay so. Now that I know that, I have to be more careful with my phrasing of things because there's a lot of implications behind words and stuff I hear for stuff. But yeah, for the most part, I don't really think of like naughty things just in general. It's just not my thought process or my business to think about that. But I do realize that there's a lot of implications. So like, if I say like, oh, I sleep with a lot of girls a lot, that sounds off. That sounds not correct, you know? Because like, I mean, technically that's true, but like, not in that sense. It's just I have a more heavier female friend group than a male friend group. Like, I can count with one hand. No, that's a lie. I probably have more than that. I probably can count with 2 hands how many guy friends I have, but I would need both my hands and my toes for female friends. I don't know why or how that happens. I just naturally have more female friends. But as a result, I realized you can't really go out in public and say stuff like that, because there's a lot of like negative implications as a man myself, as a dude, as a guy who mostly identifies as a male. There's a lot of like connotations behind that, and you have to be aware of that. And I keep forgetting that because I'm just so used to speaking to women, and like thankfully most women just don't think that way when you say it like that, but there are some who do. So you just gotta be I have to be a little mindful. Anyways, but yeah, it is much cheaper sharing cons with hotels. I think the most amount of people I've shared one room with was like 5 people. I think 5 people we shared one room. There was 2 beds. So 2 people per bed, and then 1 person slept on the couch. I remember doing that. Thankfully, I did not get the couch. We played rock, paper, scissors for it. I won. Well, I didn't win, but I didn't lose. So I got the bed. Prehistoric times, you fossil. Yeah, back then, you had to like go to your friend's home to play games. Like, if you wanted to play on like consoles or handhelds or whatever, you had to physically go to the location. I mean, I guess if you had a computer, you could play computer games, but the only computer games that I vaguely remember were like Minesweeper and like Solitaire. That's like the only things like, maybe there was something else, maybe Space Invaders or Pong. But the 2 computer games I would remember playing all the time were Solitaire and Minesweeper. I never won in Minesweeper. I could never figure out how that game works or worked. So I just never beat it. But Solitaire I have beaten quite a few times. I actually do enjoy playing Solitaire. As boring as that sounds, Solitaire is actually fun, especially on the plane. When I'm on the plane, you know how you can play like games on the little touchpad on the seats. I really like playing Solitaire. I usually just play Solitaire on that, and I'm always like competing with like my row mates, like the other people sitting in the same row as me. Slumber parties and sleep parties are essentially the same thing. Are they actually? Oh. Then yeah, I do slumber parties, sleepovers quite a bit now. Slumber parties are a party typically for preteen or teenage girls in which all the guests spend the night at the house where the party is held. Oh, you know what? That actually makes more sense why it was called slumber party most of the time, because my girlies, my girly pops, as I like to refer to them as, they always referred it to as a slumber party, so I just naturally called it a slumber party, but I was told recently it's called a sleepover. Or not recently, but somewhat recently. That's a sleepover. Yes, I refer to my friends as, so I have 2 nicknames for them. They both mean the same thing. They're both used in gender neutral, they're both used gender neutrally. My girly pops or the boys. The boys refer to both the girls, the girls, the boys, and the non-binaries of just anyone. And then the girly pops are boys and the girls and non-binaries and everyone. Like, it's just, those are just a collective name that we just refer to each other as. Where the girly pops or the boys, just whatever pops out of her mouth. So yeah. Most of your friends are guys? That's dope. Yeah, I have a friend like that as well. Most of her friends, or more people that she hangs out around, are dudes as well. I'm not sure. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. If you like just being the only girl in your friend group, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you want more female friends for whatever reason, I was just gonna say go make them. But I guess that's easier said than done. I don't know. How do you make friends? Chat. Excuse me. I like choked on something. Chat. If I told you right now, go outside and go make a friend, how would you do that? How would you go make a friend? I'm giving you 48 hours. No, 72 hours. 3 days to go make a friend. How are you gonna go make a friend? You also play pinball? Oh yeah, the pinball! Wait, I remember the pinball machine. I used to play that a lot too. I was so bad at that. But I remember playing that a lot too. dude is gender neutral to me. I was under the impression that dude is gender neutral until I referred to one person in chat. This was a long time ago. I referred to a new viewer who just tuned into the stream as, hey dude, thanks so much for the follow, I appreciate it, you know, like, because they follow the stream. And they got very upset with me. They were like, I'm not a dude, this is what I identify as, don't ever call me a dude, this is my gender. And I was like, no, like, I'm just saying dude as like gender neutral, like I didn't mean to like misgender you. I wasn't actually even trying to gender you, but yeah, I realized that like that can cause confusion, so I was just like, all right, I just need to like cut that from my vocabulary. And now I just say, hey, name, thanks for the follow, you know, because that's gender neutral, like just referring to them by their name. Hopefully that won't cause any frustrations with anyone, I hope. Unless I mispronounce their name, which could happen. Touch grass, that's how you would make friend? Be drunk, do you want to be my friend? Yeah, that's how you get blocked by people. I'm just saying, chat, if somebody came up to me and said, do you want to be my friend? I will either 1, gaslight you, 2, ignore you, 3, pretend I didn't hear you, and then make up some white lie as for how I didn't hear you, or 4, claim that I never saw that message. I don't know. For me, that's just like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. People don't like you for your looks. Those are just terrible people, and you should be very thankful that you are not friends with them. People who only make friends with people based on their looks are a waste of time and space. And you should be thankful that you don't have to deal with those people, in my opinion. That's something that you see from like Mean Girls. That's the type of shit you would see from Mean Girls. From like, I don't know, like Zoe 101. That's really petty if you like gatekeep people based on like appearance. Because like, oh dude, that brings me, oh my god, that brings me back like a really annoying story. It's not annoying, it's something I laugh about nowadays, but it was annoying at the time. So you guys know I'm a nerd, right? I am a huge nerd, and I'm proud to be a nerd. I love very nerdy things. I love model kits. I like card games, like trading card games. Not CCGs, card games, like trading card games. Like card games that are meant to be played. I like video games, I like anime. I also like various nerdy things about various things here and there, right? Occasionally or so, I'll be going out and doing these activities and whatnot, which, you know, is normal. Like, you know, you want to spend time doing your hobby and then you want to meet like-minded people. So I naturally like gravitate towards people who also like said hobbies. One day I was like, hey dude, do you want to like come out and like let's go to the mall and just like go karting or something like that and just hang out and have fun? And they were like, oh, I don't really want to. And I was like, oh, come on, it'll be fun, I think you would enjoy it. Eventually we did convince them. I kid you not my friend, but I guess one of my friends' acquaintance or something like that. We didn't know who they were. They knew somebody within the group. I just didn't know who it was. They were like, hey, can we all take a group photo, but can that person like not be in the photo? And I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, I don't know, it's just not a visually pleasing photo. And then I got icked. I got the ick. I was just like, all right, what's up? Why? I became defensive because this is my friend that I've invited. And I told them, I reassured them, I'll be like, no one's like, you're not going to feel like an outcast. Like, no, nobody that I know will do that. Well, I mean, I guess technically I'm still telling the truth because I didn't know that person or know of that person. But still, it just bothered me because like I invited this person out and now they're dealing with something, and kind of my fault technically because I invited them. This wouldn't have happened if I didn't invite them. But like, I don't want that to be like their train of thought. Like, oh, if I just didn't go out and spend time with friends, I would never have to deal with this situation. I don't want them to have that mentality. So I got the ick, and I started telling the guy who was like leading the entire trip or the event, like, hey dude, can we just kick her out? Like, get her out. That's a bitch. Like, unironically, that is a bitch. Kick them out. Eventually they did end up getting kicked out. We found out they were like the girlfriend of somebody, and then that guy was friends with somebody, something like that. But that just bothered me because, like, sure, you're not like a 10 out of 10 model, but who is? And like, I don't know, this is really, nah, that's icky. That's icky. So I don't know why I'm yapping about this, but yeah, if anybody like doesn't like you, chat, because of your appearance, you dodged a bullet, block that person, and don't ever be friends with them ever again. And if you're really bothered by your looks, well, just give it some time, because over the years, I'm sure you guys have seen the memes, you know, like girl that boy teases in middle school, and then like 10 years later you see like a photo of like the girl, like a fully goth girl. You know that one meme? You know what I'm talking about? Like they're just like a 10 out of 10 big titty goth girl, etc. And then the guy's like nervous. He's like, ooh, this is the person I was like bullying back in like middle school. It's like that. Like, you know. Yeah. Just very toxic of me. He admits he gaslights. Shut up! That's not the moral of the story. Is it bad my crush said I'm like a little sister to him? No, that's a good thing. Well, it's a bad thing in the sense of like, I'm probably not going to be dating them, but it's a good thing because that means he's comfortable with you, he trusts you, he enjoys being around you, but just as a little sister, not as a potential partner, which is not a bad thing. I know it hurts, chat. Trust me, I've been there, done that. It does hurt getting friend zoned or sibling zoned, but that is not a bad thing. That means you're actually a great person. You're just not a good match for this person. So just keep that energy up and you'll run into somebody who does see you as like a potential partner. Because think about it like this. It's either being friend zoned / sibling zoned, or they hate your guts. Like they don't like you. Which one would you prefer? Probably the friend zone one. Because at least you're friends. And if you're friends with someone, then chances are, with due time, they might introduce you to someone else. They'll be like, hey, I got a buddy. I think you two would be a good couple. Here's his number. Shoot your shot. Or they'll set you up a date, like a double date or whatever. Or like a blind date. And they'll kind of like chaperone it. You know, stuff like that happens. And it is much better for those type of events to happen to you than like you go out and find somebody yourself. Because that's riskier. You know, you don't know exactly who you're approaching when you go to a stranger or whatever. It's safer to just get a recommendation from somebody you trust, because most of the time it'll be someone that is like somewhat normal. If I need to actively search for a friend, I will be screwed. I prefer going with the flow and seeing what happens. For me, chat, in my opinion, I think it's easy to make friends. It's hard to maintain friendships. That's what I struggle with. Because if you were to task me to go make a friend, I would just go to a local like place and go to like, I don't know, like a pub, bar, card shop, a library, just anywhere. And then if I see somebody that is like somewhat semi-approachable, or like they're showing interest in something that I could be interested in, like say if I'm like at a card store and I see them like browsing through, I mean, I guess technically they can literally be browsing through anything, because if they're already in a card shop, they're probably easy to talk to anyways, because I like card games as well. But say like say you're like at a, I don't know, I'm trying to think, like at a arcade, I guess. You can see what game that they're playing at the arcade. Like say if they're playing DDR, right? Dance Dance Revolution. They're playing a dance game, and you see that they're good at the game. They're like, oh, hey, yo, you're so good at this game. How long have you been playing DDR? And then you can be like, oh, I suck at DDR. Do you got any advice for me or any tips, or would you like to play against me or whatever? And then you can just talk. And then after you finish that session of DDR, you'll be like, I don't know if you have any free time or whatever, but you'd be down. I worked up an appetite after that play session. Would you like to go get pizza, or a burger? And then if they say yes, cool, you made a friend. If not, well, I don't want to say friend, but like you now have entered into the gateway of a potential friendship. So yeah, all it takes is just, you need to find somebody in an area where it's like semi-friendly. Because like if you're meeting somebody at the club, chances are you're either gonna get drugged, a one-night stand type of thing, or they're just probably not a good person for you. Unless you are also that type of person, then hey, fair game to you. I know I'm not. So the club is like the last place I would probably go. Not the last place, but one of the last places I would go if I wanted to make a friend. Usually if I really wanted to make a friend for some reason, I don't, but I would just wake up tomorrow and I really want to make a new friend. I would probably just hang out with my friends, and then they'll drag me along somewhere, and then I might meet someone new, or I would just go to like a card shop or a game store or arcade or something, and then just talk to someone that I meet over there. And I would usually probably go like really, really, really late at night, like post midnight, or like super early in the morning, to avoid the chances of it being like a teenager that I run into. Guys, no offense to teenagers, they're teenagers. And kids should not be outside without parent supervision in the first place anyways. So I definitely will not be running into a kid. But teenagers, no offense, but you're just teenagers. So yeah. That's my recommendation for anybody who wants to make friends and whatnot. Or at least that's how I would go make a friend. When I need to give advice to a friend, I'm going to Reiniyal. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I am the advice guy, but don't do that. I'm offended. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Chat, I was a teenager at one point in my life, and I know what type of person I was like when I was a teenager. So I just can't help but like be like, ooh, y'all could be nice, but damn, are you guys troublemakers? I swear to God. God, something's gonna break. Either a window's gonna break, or somebody's gonna be on the ground covered in blood, or there's gonna be a fight. And I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of that. I'm just gonna stay very far away and just be a good law-abiding citizen. Teenagers derogatory. No, there's nothing wrong with being a teenager. It's just I'm too old. I'm just too old, and I do not feel comfortable just hanging around teenagers for the sake of hanging out. If it's just to say hello or just have a small little conversation, that's perfectly fine. Or just like, you know, to be a form of entertainment for y'all. Like I'm streaming, you guys are just watching or just chatting in chat. That's perfectly fine. But if it's like you want to hang out, get closer, yeah, no, put the brakes on that. Well, to be fair, I say that to everybody. Like, nope, chat. No. This is no parasocial. No parasocial. No parasocial. What is the words of Suise and Pekora? What do they say with this? No parasocial. Parasocial bad. I'm just here to just hang out and vibe out with y'all. You know, shoot the fish in the barrel. Or whatever terminology is used nowadays. What do the kids say? Chat, what is the equivalent for water cooler talk, but for the new generation of the youngins? What do the youngins say nowadays? What do you guys say when for water cooler talk? Do you even guys know what water cooler talk is? Does anybody know that? Hi everyone, it's me. Hi Minky Binkies. You're different Binkies. You're stinky. I was gonna call you dumb, but that might have been mean. That would have been mean if I said that. You're just minkies. Anyways, I hope you're doing well, Binkies. And you got your TikTok sorted. You have no idea what water cooler talk is? Wait, really? Okay, wait, okay, hold up. I got some education to teach some of you youngins real quick. For those of you guys who are too young to know what water cooler talk is, I will explain to you. Water cooler talk is a phrase that's used when employees go to employees at work to go for a break. So you know how like when you're at work, sometimes need a water break, or you need like a quick like 2-minute, 5-minute mental break to just like recollect yourself while you're at work. Back in the day, before cell phones were like really a thing, most people would just go to the water cooler to get a glass of water or like a cup of water. And usually when you go to the water cooler, there's usually like 1, maybe 5 people, usually around, there's like a couple handful of people that's usually hanging around by the water cooler. And you would just walk over there, just introduce yourself like, hey dudes, what's up? My name's X, Y, and Z, and I work in the, the department upstairs or whatever. And they'll be like, oh, nice to meet you, X, Y, and Z. How's work? And then you would just have a conversation. That's what water cooler talk is, chat. That's just it's like going to get a break and then talking to other people that's over there. And usually you're just talking, it's small talk. You're making small talk while getting a mental reset. Because humans are social creatures. People want to socialize and talk to people. That sends endorphins and brain signals to your brain to make you go happy. People like that. So, yeah. Times you've seen it use Fire Blast. I see. We'll grab our rapid dash down. Yeah, back in the day. I mean, water cooler talks do happen, but not as much. I feel like more people are becoming antisocial, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Do you think the world's becoming a little bit more antisocial? Where like everybody's very sociable, but nobody really talks face to face anymore. It's more so like texting or calling people. Hey there, Nix. Good morning, Nix. They don't talk. They swear. I have 5 younger siblings. But swearing is bad. Wait, I have a shiny Geodude and Zubat. I just never grabbed them. Where are they? Oh, here's the Geodude. Where's the Zubat? Oh, there's the Zubat. I'm doing well, Nix. We're just yapping. We're just chilling. Today's a chill day because I'm a little too mentally drained to do anything too extravagant today. So honestly, I'm just kicking back, relaxing, just talking with chat. We're just yapping about stuff, to be honest. The world is becoming more antisocial. It feels weird sleeping at 6 a.m. I mean, here are your 2 options. You either have to stay up 24 hours until nighttime and then sleep at your normal time that you sleep, or go sleep now and then just wake up afterwards. And then you have to figure out how to like fix your sleep schedule. Kind of like your 2 options. It's just gotta just sleep now and then figure out what you're gonna do afterwards when your mind is rested, or just stay up 24 hours and then just sleep at your normal bedtime. Thankfully for me, chat, I've never really struggled with sleeping, to be honest. So I don't really have too much advice as for how to deal with it. Because I'm the type of person, as soon as I touch my bed, I kind of fall asleep. Or if I close my eyes, I just fall asleep. So I'm not too entirely sure what to say. My bestie asked me why I don't text with my other friend who I'm not as close with. It's just because I don't like texting. Just say that. Just be like, I would love to talk with you. It's just I don't prefer texting because it insert reason here. And I would love to VC with you or FaceTime with you or call you or whatever. Just say that. And if they make it a whole big deal about it, you're either too young, like you and your friends are just too young and you don't understand like how people work, or you may not be as close as you think you are. Because I've never had any problem saying that to a person before, where I'm like, hey dude, I don't really feel comfortable talking to you like this. Could we just talk in a different way? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example right now. My brain is like kind of... My brain is not braining. That's what's happening, chat. I don't know. I just never had that problem before. I mean, I have had that problem before. But all I said was, hey, I don't feel comfortable doing this. And then they would just be like, oh, that's fine. And then they would just either adjust to what I want to do, or we just don't push it any further. You're gonna hibernate? Hibernating is nice. I do like to hibernate, especially during winter time. I love hanging out in person, so when the other person pulls their phone out, it pains me a little. Oh, yeah. So, I understand that. I do get it. But for me, chat, personally, I have no problem with that. Like, if I'm ever, like, in a situation where, like, I'm hanging out with someone, and then they, like, pull out their phone, believe it or not, I actually have no problem with that. I don't know why. It just doesn't bother me. Okay, you didn't have to throw me into the ceiling. I just don't really have any problems with that, to be honest. You're sleep deprived? God, is everybody sleep deprived? Yeah, go sleep. That's easier said than done. Like, I don't know. I personally just don't have any problems with it, but I do understand why, or I can empathize why some people may not like that, because, you know, it can be seen as rude, or it can be seen like you're not too invested in the conversation, or like it's a chore, or maybe you're just not enjoying the conversation. Like, I can imagine there's probably like thousands of reasons you could probably come up with for why you may not like that. But I'm of the mind where, like, if somebody's talking to me, I am appreciative of any second, minute, hour, etc. that they spend on me, because that's time that they're spending on me, even if it's undivided, or sorry, even if it's divided attention, they're still doing something with me involved, and I am appreciative of that, because I know what it's like being ignored, and I also know what it's like being excluded out from things all the time. And it used to bother me a lot, but I don't know, I just kind of grew out of it. I just started doing things myself and just started being in my own bubble, and then I've noticed that people naturally are more attracted or interested in what I do when I just started doing things myself. Because then people will be like, oh, that looks really cool that you're doing that, and I'll be like, yeah, it is, I'm enjoying it. And then I just naturally had more people coming in over that way. Hey there, Colin. You're upside down? No, I'm not. What are you talking about? What you talking about? I am not upside down. I don't remember being upside down. When you're in the middle of talking, they do just that. It feels like they're tuning you out and not engaging. I'd rather stay in silence with no phones than try to converse and while they're on their phone. And that's valid. That is 100% valid. There's no right or wrong way to, like, have a conversation. It's just, those are your preferences. Or you can think of it like this. Those are your boundaries. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Colin. But you just swear, all of a sudden I am having memory loss. I don't... Chat, was I upside down? I don't remember. Was I upside down? Or was it your imagination? I'm sorry to hear that, Nix. I have two minds on it. Mind one, people have lives outside of me, so if something needs to be monitored or something else is going on, that's okay. Mind two, certain activities can be just very rude with your phone. True. And I don't think there's a correct answer, because that's the cool thing about being humans. There's no one correct answer. So I'd like to just label them as boundaries. What are your boundaries, chat? And then you would just, you know, share your boundaries. Like, hey, I don't appreciate if I'm talking to you that you're on your phone. That's your boundary, and that's perfectly fine. Oh, he's trying to gaslight us? I don't know what you're talking about. It's old age just catching up to him. Okay, I'm old, but not that old. Was it me? I'm sleeping? I don't think a sleeping person would say that. But yeah, that's just me, chat. I'm also very low maintenance. For those of you guys who don't know, low maintenance just refers to you don't have to do a lot for me. To be honest, it's just yeah. You're not. You said you were 70, not yet. I'm gonna be turning 70 this year, at the end of this year. But I'm not 70 just yet, so I'm still spry and young. I'm still spry and young. I still got a skip in my step. I still got a skip in my step. You know? Got bounciness on my toes. Grandma Reiniyal. What the heck? But yeah. And for those of you guys who are just tuning into the stream, and if you're wondering what we're doing, honestly, we're just going around just completing the Pokedex / getting everything to research level 10 in Legends Arceus. Because why not? We're working towards getting the shiny dex, or the shiny charm. So that's what we're doing. I also just kind of need something to do, so we're just kind of doing this while our brain is turned. Excuse me, our brain is just turned off. Well, Grand he'll make some cookies. I used to bake cookies for a living as like a job. Sure, I can bake some cookies, but the thing is, I'm not giving it to you guys. I'm eating them all. You guys can get the burnt one if there's a burnt cookie. Lame. What do you mean lame? I want my cookies, chat. I don't like sharing food. I thought we've established this before. I don't like sharing food. If I'm gonna make food, I'm eating it myself. You guys can sit there and watch me eat it. I'm not sharing it. Whatever I make with these hands are just going straight into my mouth and being consumed and digested. Oh, is that shiny? Oh, no, it's not. The rock. I saw a sparkle in the background and I was like, shiny! It's a rock. The rock. Don't you want to share your recipes with the world? Oh, I don't mind sharing the recipe. I'll be real with you, it's just whatever I Google. I'm not like some Michelin star chef that can like invent recipes off the top of my head. I don't know half the time. I don't know what I'm doing like half the I do not know what I'm doing half of the time. I'm just kind of winging it. And most of the time it ends up working, which is pretty cool. That's why he put TTS for 3K. Oh, that's funny. Nah, for those of you guys who actually genuinely want to know the reason why TTS channel points are now set to 3K, it's just to discourage people who want to follow the stream and immediately use their channel points. And I don't want them to like redeem that and then type like a slur, then have like the bot will read it out. I just want to avoid that if possible. So that is why I raised the price for it, or raised the price for it to deter people from, not you guys, but like, you know, people who don't care and just want to cause trouble, to deter those people from abusing that. I was making cookies with my sis and the batter was weird, so I asked her if she forgot anything. She said no, she forgot the butter. Yeah, so that's one of the pains of baking. Baking is a science. Cooking is more creativity. Baking is not really creativity. It's more scientific. Where like you have to follow these series of steps for you to be able to make the item. Once you've made the item, decoration comes in, and that's where your creativity can flourish. But baking is more scientific. Like, it's more structured than cooking. Cooking requires, like, you can be a little bit more creative with cooking. Because you don't need, like, perfect exact measurements for things for the most part. Unless you're diabetic or you have, like, other necessities you need. But for the most part, if you're not allergic to anything, or you're not diabetic, or you can't have X amount of item too much, you can honestly just like kind of just splash things together and eventually it'll just work out well. You have one original recipe and there's no exact measuring, just ingredients and vibes. But what is it? Is it like a cake? The cupcake? Is it a cookie? Like what is it? Because most items that you have to bake, or most bakeries or baking goods, you do need to cook things in a very specific manner. I mean, there's a little bit of leeway, of course. It doesn't have to be exact, but you need roughly the same amount. Like you need to cook it at this temperature, or like you need to make sure that you put in these ingredients, because if you're missing one of them, it'll cause the item to like not fluff up. If you're baking bread, or if it's cookies, it won't like cookieify. I love how you made 200 IQ, 200 points. Yeah, I thought that was pretty smart. The chicken enchilada dip I sent in the Discord. Ah, that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. What's funny is I kept asking to be sure, and she had that tone when she said no. You know how people are. When you're doing something and you have somebody just constantly like asking you questions when you're trying to stay focused, it can get a little annoying. I know that happens to me a lot when I stream, and I'm really trying to fix that habit where like if I'm doing something and then I already know how to do something, and then somebody in chat comes in telling me how to do something as if I don't know already, I do kind of get a little ticked off by that. I'm like, yeah, of course I know that. I'm playing the game and I was paying attention to what was going on. But then I took a step back and realized I'm being the asshole here. I'm being the rude one because this person doesn't know anything about me. They have no clue what I've been through or like where we are in the game or whatever. They just tuned in, maybe saw like the first 5 seconds of the stream or 10 seconds, and then they're like, oh, this person's relatively in this area. I have something that could possibly help them. And then they typed out that message because they want to help out. And I realized that afterwards, of course. But like in the moment, I do like act a little sassy, and that is a bad habit of mine. That is a bad habit of mine, and I am trying to fix that. Shiny! Wait, I heard a shiny, chat. Wait, chat. Wait. Oh, but I didn't see where it was. I was reading a chat message. Wait, where was the shiny? Wait, chat. I need you guys to wake up. Is this the shiny? I heard the shiny sound effect. Oh, where was it? Or what was it? Was it a Cricketot again? Oh, it is. Oh my god. Nope. There it is. That's 2 shiny Cricketots. That's so annoying. Dang it. Yippee, yay. Yes, I'm happy for the shiny, but why is it again a Cricketot? Why is it always a Cricketot? Oh, I would have been, I wanted a Starly shiny. Because I think a shiny Starly is red. That would have been cool to see. I'm being happy, but yeah, that's something I became aware of, and am like, I guess I'm annoyed of myself or embarrassed of myself for doing that. Because that happened recently. That happened during the Uma Musme stream. Where like somebody in chat came in like, because I like mentioned, I think like 5 minutes before that person probably tuned into the stream or typed that message. I was like, chat, double circles are like, that means you have that, like you have peak performance. One circle means it's really good. A line means it's neutral. Triangle means it's bad. And then double triangle means it's very bad. And then I think like 5 minutes later, somebody in chat came in and mentioned that. And I was just like, oh yeah, I know that. That's all I said. I was like, yeah, I know that. That's it. But that comes off as like kind of passive aggressive by just like shutting them down like that instead of being like, oh, thanks for the tip. I appreciate that. Or just be like, thank you, X, Y, and Z. You know, I don't have to make a big deal about it. And I was like, dude, maybe I'm overthinking things as well. I could also be overthinking and hyper-analyzing things. I do that a lot too. But yeah, I was just like, dude, I'm being an a-hole right now. Like this person just came in, new viewer by the way too, first message, and they just typed that, and I'm just like, ugh. And I'm just like, oh god, I'm becoming that type of person. I'm being that guy. Not like this. Okay, where is Dust Talks? Oh yeah, I remember, it's somewhere over here. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of bored. I think I'm gonna switch over to Zelda. I might just switch over to Zelda real quick. I do kind of want to play Zelda. Chat, I won't lie, I did kind of play Zelda Breath of the Wild on my own off stream. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I played a little bit. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. What are the requirements for the rank 10 things? Oh, it's different for every Pokemon. So, for example, Dustox, you need to catch it like, you can catch it 15 times, or you can catch it at night 20 times. You can defeat it 25 times. You have to use it. You have to defeat it with a Psychic type move. You have to see it use Poison Powder or a Strong Style move and catch 2 different forms, which we already did. So stuff like that. And each Pokemon has like all those like requirements. So it does take time. We do have a good amount of them. We have 93. But there's like 242 Pokemon in this game. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's not easy, and I would have loved to do it if I like got this game day one and started playing it like in the very beginning. But now that Legend Zeta A is coming out soon, it kind of feels like I don't really want to do it because there's like another Legends game coming out, and I'd rather just put in all my energy to that and 100%ing that game instead. Versus this one where I'm probably not going to play this game again for a while. Traitor, I'm sorry chat. I was doing some vocal lessons and I needed something to have in the background. So I decided to play a little bit. But I promise I did not do a lot. I just kind of explored a little bit and just roamed around. Didn't really do anything too extravagant. Oh, what are the requirements for the rank 10 star rank? Oh yeah, that is something we could do. To upgrade your star rank, you just have to catch a lot of Pokemon. That's it. Well, I guess there's other things you can do, but that's like the easiest way to do it. You just catch a bunch of Pokemon. Other ways to increase your star rank is to upgrade the Pokedex. So like me going around and getting all these Pokemon to research level 10 is adding towards that. You know what? Never mind. We're not switching over to Breath of the Wild. You've convinced me, Chama. I am now gonna stick around here, and we're gonna at least get to rank 10. We're gonna get to rank 10 in the star rank, just cause. Times you've seen it use Leech Life, Agile, and Cross Poison. We can do that. Might as well get to rank 10. Stab in the back hurt less. You don't know that. Have you been stabbed in the back? Obviously, you don't have to answer that, but yeah. I've gotten stabbed before, Chan. I've gotten stabbed multiple times. It does hurt, but depending on where you get stabbed, it doesn't hurt that bad, to be honest. What? Wait, have you guys never gotten stabbed before? Is that not a normal thing? I stabbed my finger with a knife. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, just wait. What did you guys think? Actually, no. I'm gaslighting you know. No, I have definitely gotten stabbed with the intent of somebody trying to kill me before. Well, maybe not to kill me, but to decapitate me. No, that is also what murder means. How do I save myself from the sticky situation? Elephant. What is your favorite element in Bakugan? Yes. Where's my acrobat? Oh, here it is. Here. Stabbed my finger with a knife. Ish. Funny enough, I don't think I've ever cut myself with kitchen utensils before. I don't think I've ever cut my finger while making food. I don't think I've ever cut my finger with like a knife. I don't think I've ever done any of that. Surprisingly. Cross poison and leech life. Okay. That's a big Bidoof! Holy badonka! That's a big one! I've never been like stabbed, but I've gotten stabbed by things. You stepped on an earring once? Yeah, that actually looked kind of sounds painful. I stabbed my finger trying to separate 2 slices of cheese. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Oh my god. Dude, chat, my mental image is crazy. I'm just imagining like a little burb. Like a little raven burb. That has like a small little Argentinian flag just like attached to its head. Like just like a little flag just stabbed right through their head. And they're like really struggling to like slice 2 blocks of cheese. And they just cut their leaf off. Like your finger off. And you're just like, ah. And then you just stare at it. Raven would not be able to hold a knife. Not with that attitude. True. I've drawn a raven holding a hammer before, or sorry, an axe before. They are fully capable of holding a knife. I'm making an artistic rendition of this. Go ahead. Dude, chat, dude, I kid you not. I've been spending like the past week learning how to draw again for something I had to do. And oh my god, chat, like, dude, I was so frustrated with the whole process of learning how to draw, man. It is not easy, and it's not like cookie cutter either. Like, I tried really hard to like understand anatomy and like how to do all that. Like, I tried really hard, and it just, oh, dude, it does not click in my brain. It could not click. Like, I was watching this video where it was like, oh, if you want to like practice perspective, you got to make like 2 dots on your paper and then connect the lines, and then you got to connect it like this, and then this creates like the 2D plane, and then by making vertical lines, it makes it into a 3D plane, and then you have to draw like lines that are diagonal from it, and that's how you make the 3D plane, like a cube, and all this stuff. And I was just like, bro, I just want to draw people. I just want to draw anime people. I couldn't. My brain was, I felt like I was sitting in school trying to learn. I drew ravens laughing at Reiniyal when he kept dying in Breath of the Wild. Wait, did you post it? You post it somewhere? I'd be down to see that. Wrong button. Come back. You were hungry while you were getting the cheese? I imagine. Why else would you be slicing a block of cheese? I mean, you could. I guess you could have a hobby. Your hobby could be you really enjoy slicing blocks of cheese. Yeah, I guess so. You know, that's my fault. My fault. Maybe you could. Maybe you could. Maybe cheese sculpting is a past fun time for ravens. You know, actually, that would be kind of a banger. Imagine somebody made like a really cool like sculpture, but just made out of cheese. You're too shy to post it? Well, that's fine. If you're too shy and you don't feel comfortable posting it, then don't post it. You were fighting with your inner demons for that cheese? Exactly. I was trying to separate 2 slices to put in my burger. Mood. Also, 2 slices? I feel like that's too little. I love cheese, chat. I would put like 4 to 8 slices of cheese in my burger. My burger. I love cheese, chat. I never skimp out on cheese. I love cheese, chat. You have no idea. You know what? I'm gonna go. I have a block of cheddar cheese in my fridge. I'm gonna go downstairs maybe and just eat it. Just eat that block of cheese. I do unironically do that. I know it's a little grody, but I do enjoy it. I do like cheese. They were stuck. Yeah, I've had that happen to me before. I've had like these like pre-sliced like blocks of cheese before. Like, it was already sliced, but I've kept them in the fridge for like a little too long that they ended up like sticking together, and it was like well, I could rip them apart, but then I would just be ripping the cheese apart. It wouldn't be like sliced properly, and that'd be a waste of a lot of cheese. So I definitely had to cut it before, but I usually just put it on a cutting board and then I just cut it with a cutting board. I also have like a bread slicer. I think I also use that as well. I just put it in the bread slicer and just slice it, and it just perfectly slices in a straight line. And it's very safe because it's like in a plastic safety net. With one hand, I stabbed my poor finger really deep. Hopefully it didn't leave a scar. But if it did leave a scar, at least it's a funny story now. You know, you can tell like a friend, or you can bring that up in the next time you go to a party. You'll be like, "You want to see my scars?" Then you show the scar, and you'll be like, "I cut myself with a block of cheese to get this scar." You'll definitely get a giggle or two out of that. You have a scar that looks like the Nike logo? Oh, sorry, it took me a second. I was like, Nike logo? What does the Nike logo look like? Everyone laughed at me. Hey, look at that. You made everybody's like evening, or you made everyone in that moment of time happy. Go look at my artistic rendition of ravens with a knife. Let's take a peek. Peace was never an option. Cute. Michelle Bobo. Michelle Bobo. Peace was never an option. Knife. But peace is always an option, chat. Yes. Peace is always an option. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, chat. I'm excited. I'm excited for Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm looking forward to playing Wind Waker, the GameCube, Nintendo Switch. Actually, I don't technically need to get the Nintendo Switch Online membership right now. Because if I'm playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's like a week or two where I don't plan on using the Switch Online membership. Unless there is like a thing that I can use for it. Not in these screens, peace was never an option. Alright, let's see, where are we at right now? We should be done with this, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, we can use Leech Life one more time, I guess. Actually, I think that might be fine. Golem. Stealth Rock, Double Edge, Strong Style. Okay. Let's see. What do we do? Bonita is done. You technically need Cast Cone. Booty Fly is not done. Oh, we could teach it Stun Spore, Agile. Dude, this is actually low-key kind of annoying. Now I see why a lot of people were warning me against doing this. Getting the shiny charm in this game is actually low-key kind of annoying. Peace is an option, but violence is the answer. Chat, one of these days, if I ever do like a meet and greet, I am arm wrestling every single one of y'all. I am arm wrestling. Actually, no, I should not say that. I might, if like the convention center will let me, and also my manager, and also like if I won't get into legal trouble, I will arm wrestle all of you guys. That's the closest way. That is the closest I'll get to beating you up. Just me arm wrestling. You should take a bite of that block of cheese we were talking about earlier. It's in my fridge, so I don't want to. The next time ads play, I'll probably just run downstairs and grab it, or run to the kitchen and grab it. I'll talk to this person. Bring it on. You'll lose. We could also do the auto box handshake. Could we? Will I not get in trouble for doing that? If I could do that, maybe. If I can do that and not get in trouble for it, maybe. Okay. My brain just shut off. I don't know why my brain just shut off, but it just did. What am I here for? Oh no. Let's head back. Ooh, level 8. So close. Alright, let's see how close we are. We got like no points. Ooh, we are so far from rank 10. God, that is not even close. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go like run around and just like catch a bunch of Pokemon. But I'm low on what are they called? Ultra Balls. So I'm gonna go craft some. I don't remember how to craft when you're in the village. Oh, but there's a side quest right there, actually. You gotta believe in yourself. Dun, 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 dun. Your arms are like 2 sticks. Are you telling me that my viewers are not Giga Chad, like super buff viewers with like with a full head of beard? Wait, that makes no sense. Like, are you telling me that all my viewers are not Kratos? My viewers are not Kratos? right, let's put this here, here. So we need 10 mushroom cakes, she said. Okay, I'll go look for that. Can I bring merch? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll have merch by then. I would love to get merch. I can get merch right now. It's not, thankfully it's not too hard, but I have like a level of quality that I want. And right now that's not possible to get that level of quality. And I don't want to like release something that's just like really tacky or cheap and then it'll just break after like 3 days. I kind of want something like actually like good. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's why I'm like really like, it's gonna be a while. I'm very picky. I'm very picky. And that's gonna cause you guys to have to wait a lot. Certain games for PC do have Twitch integration. You can find one that lets you beat us up. I have a lot of games like that. You can, we can do Minecraft, we can do Elden Ring, we can do Cult of the Lamb. There's a lot of stuff. There's actually a lot of stuff that we can do. But question is, how can I find the time to be able to fit those? Fit those in. I could have made mushroom cakes. Damn. I'll let you. I'm all mochi, unfortunately. No, I'm fatter, baby. Sorry, we're not gym bros. I know, I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around, chat. I'm confident kicking people, but not fighting with my arms. No, fair enough. Fair enough. That's more, what is it? Soccer prowess. You want the merch to be an axe and a knife. I legally don't know if I can do that. I would have to label it like a kitchen knife or something. Like it would have to be like a kitchen knife or like, I don't know. I guess, an X-Acto knife, maybe? I can't like sell a knife, just like a knife. That is not possible, chat. Don't think that's possible. A Reiniyal knife would actually be sick. What? Why? Why are you guys obsessed with knives? Are you guys like secretly like assassins? I'm in the works of getting a fan art review with my stream OC. Wait, I don't know what any of those words mean. I'm in the works of getting fan art of you. Fan art? Okay, I understand that part. You're getting fan art with my stream OC. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm stupid. My brain was reading OC as like ocean. And I'm like, how are you getting an ocean with me? Like, how? How are you getting an entire ocean? Like you're naming an ocean after me? I'm pretty sure that's illegal. So there's only 7, maybe more. But I think most of them are 7. Or like the 7 oceans are already labeled. So I was like, how much money do you have to be able to do that? Then I realized you're speaking with acronyms. OC refers to original character. For those of you guys who don't know, OC refers to original character, which is another way of saying like a character or an image or a creature or something you identify with or have created, which hence the original. And then a character implies a character. Yes. God, my brain. Get a prop knife, not sharp. You guys are so quick to come up with ideas, but I have to like talk with like my legal team and figure out the logistics behind it, because there's a lot of logistics that do go behind it, chat, believe it or not. Because like I will be sued or I could be liable if like say you take that knife and you hit somebody with it and they get injured by it, you know. Like I have to think up, like I have to draft up like a terms of service and stuff like that to be like, all right, if you purchase this sharp pointy object, that means I am not liable if you harm somebody with it, if somebody gets hurt with it, if you get hurt with it, if you threaten somebody with it, if you blah 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 and do that. Like there's a lot of things that go into selling items. It's not as simple as I want a knife, I'll put it in the marketplace, and then boom, people get it. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Skill issue? It's not a skill issue. You're debating what game to put the art in? I mean, it's your art, so you can do whatever game. I don't mind. Actually, no. Let me rephrase that. I'm okay with any game that isn't depicting me or harming my brand. So, like, nothing that's like nothing hentai related or like too political. And I'm gonna phrase it that way. Nothing too political. As yeah, I am not associated with any of those things. Hear me out, Reiniyal. A butterfly knife. Tama, don't worry. I already in the back of my head was thinking about that. I was thinking of a butterfly knife like the ones you see in CSGO. Like just somebody like twirling like a knife and just doing that. Like, trust me, that was in the back of my head. But then I was like, oh, dude, the legality of all that. The legality of all that. Oh my god. I started having like nightmares. I was like, how are we gonna be doing, how's this gonna work? How's this gonna work? I can't draw to save my life. Handshake. Oh wait, who's calling my name? Hey there, Leon. You came all that way just to boast about giving you some guava berry? Sure. My very own reward to you. 30 guava. Oh, thank you. Okay, guess we go back to mine. We could buy you a start easy. I don't play those type of games. I'm mostly saying it not to you. I mean, I guess I am technically saying it to you, but also just anybody that hears this or finds this part of the VOD or clip in the future. I'm okay if you guys want to commission me with someone else, or like you want to commission someone to draw art of me. I'm okay with that as long as you don't make it like you don't commission something that will like harm my brand, or put me in like awkward situations in places that I don't necessarily agree with what's going on or stuff like that, like anything political or anything like something that should be on the website that starts with a P. And also, this is also just my personal request. Please don't like get art of me making out or making any like sexual moves towards any character or person. It's just I'm asexual. I'm a single individual. I don't want to be like making out with like Ginu from K-pop hunters. You know, like, no. Get that idea out of your head. You could draw yourself doing that if you want to do that, but I am not. Also, I don't know if I said this. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I got to see it. Hung out with a friend. We spent the evening watching it. It was alright. Well, I won't say it's the greatest movie on the planet, but it was alright. Butterfly knives are so sick. My brother has a red and black one. Yes. No, not safe for work. Yeah, basically it's just no, not safe for work. Like, are you comfortable putting this as like your wallpaper on your phone or desktop wallpaper at work? If so, then more. Actually, I shouldn't say that because everybody's just gonna lie. No nude stuff. But if you want to draw me in like, or get art of me like in swimwear, like, and it's clearly like I'm at a beach, that's fine. That's fine. Just don't forget my big muscles. I have big muscles. Lean. Okay, wait. Where is the... There they are. The outbreaks are this way. Lean. I really do yap. Bum 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 bum. wonder what Pokemon we're gonna see in this outbreak right here. Yapping on 100. If I had a skill stat, Yapping would definitely be in the 100 range. Oh, seeing Sneasels here is very interesting. Oh, also, for those of you guys in who have a Nintendo Switch, I am planning to next week. Wait, next week? I guess technically it is next week. This upcoming week, I am planning to have a Pokemon Unite session, where we're gonna be streaming Pokemon Unite. But more importantly, you guys can join in if you want to. If you have the game, or if you want to get the game ahead of me, so you can, like, you know, familiarize yourself with the game. We're gonna be playing Pokemon Unite. So for those of you guys who have Pokemon Unite or are interested in it or just want to play, and you have a Switch or mobile device, because you can play Pokemon Unite on your phone as well, apparently. We're gonna be playing Pokemon Unite sometime next week. Before Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out, I'm thinking about playing like a bunch of Switch games that I have that I haven't really necessarily found the time to get around playing. And I'm like, I might as well just play a couple here and there before Bonanza comes out. So yeah. So yeah, if you've been meaning or wanting to play a game with moi, because, you know, yes, I'm down. I don't know how many people are on each team in Pokemon Unite, because I've never played the game before. At least to my knowledge, I don't think I have. But we'll try to get a full lobby, and if we have more people that want to play that aren't able to join, we'll just we'll rotate people out. We'll rotate everyone out, so at least everybody has the chance to play at least once. Minimum once, most likely, probably, because I don't expect a lot of people to have that game. You'll probably just get more than one time, or maybe we'll get no one. There's also the chance that nobody joins. I guess that could also happen. You know, honestly, that's not too bad either. I'm okay with that as well. But that's the plan. That's the plan. At least that's the plan that I have right now. Because I'm glad I realized when Donkey Kong Bonanza was coming out. I would have been caught off guard. Ooh, that would have thrown a wrench in everything that I planned for that game. Yeah, this Weasel's beating my butt. I'm getting my butt literally kicked by this Sneasel. Weasel? I said Weasel. Sneasel. I can't believe I got 2 shinies, man. 2 shiny Cricketots. Ah! What are the odds? I already have 2 shiny Cricketots. I have 4 now. I have 4 shiny Cricketots. I should just do a giveaway. Just give them away to people. That is actually a stream idea I did have. I plan to do. Or like I would shiny hunt and then we would just give away all the shiny Pokemon that we capture. I did plan on doing that one day. I need to go heal up my Pokemon. My Pokemon are dead. Nope, can't. Forgot, can't fly. Let's something's after you. Also, I have not bought a single game on the Steam summer sale. I was very close to caving in and getting a game from the Steam summer sale, but I have held on. I have held on, chat. For once in my life, my perseverance has actually kicked in. Same handshake. Because, oh, dude, every time Steam Summer Sale comes in, oh, it's always problematic. It's like there's a lot of good stuff on sale. But this is the first Steam Summer Sale that I was able to hold on and didn't get a single thing. Let's go, Pog. I can't tell you how badly I actually did want a lot of stuff, man. There was a lot of good things on sale this time around. There were so many good things, chat. So many good things. Like the entire Final Fantasy, all the Final Fantasy games were on sale. PCG Car Simulator, both the multiplayer version and the normal one were on sale. The supermarket game was on sale as well. What else was on sale? Black Myth Wukong was on sale as well. I don't know, just a lot of games were on sale. I held on. Actually, wait, how long have I been streaming for? 255? Okay. Chama, or I guess anybody in chat, but mostly Chama because you're mod. Can you remind me when ads play to go get my cheese so I can eat my block of cheese? Inkies. Okay. Inkies. I'm actually really surprised you guys voted for game time versus musical. I honestly, like, I've already set up everything. I have the entire Hades Town musical set up. I have the tier list also set up because I actually believed you all would choose that. I actually was like very confident you guys would actually choose that. But to my surprise, you chose video game, which, I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'm just actually genuinely surprised. I'll start screaming for my life in ad jail. Wait, why do you... Oh, wait, so mods... Oh, so... you still see ads even if you're mod and if you're not a sub. That's just unfortunate. Unlucky Chama. Rip. Yeah, rip. Oh, I guess Tama is now praying for a sub. We'll see if the universe gifts it to you at some point. I'll get you a sub when I get paid to get at me, Tama. No, I mean, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. That's okay. That's very kind of you. Give me a wig. Oi! Oi! Are we just ignoring what I'm saying? Okay, thank you. Good job, Tama. Yes. Okay. Okay. You guys have to... You guys can't copy me. Just because I act like that doesn't mean you guys can do. Okay, what the heck is this? Thank you for gifting us up, Vicky. I appreciate it. I do what I want. Thank you for gifting us up, Tom. I appreciate it. Oh my lord. I swear to God, if I ever get like a mascot made, like an actual like live 2D mascot for the Ravens, I'm 100% adding a slap command. I'm adding a slap command or a way for my model to slap the Ravens. I'm doing that. I'm gonna make that happen out of spite. It's either a slap, it's either me chucking you across the room, or like squishing you somehow. Like maybe like I punch you and then like you get squished. Oh, punching is kind of violent. I'll kick you really hard. And you say you don't hate us. That's not what I'm saying. How do I dig myself out of this hole? I have cute aggression. Yeah. That's what I got. Cuteness aggression. There you go. Speaking my language now. That's what I got. I said where you're just squeezing the Ravens. Yeah, like just crush them like a little tofu. But with love. Platonic love. What the hell am I saying? Alright. Are we filled with red bean paste or whatever Sakura mochi are filled with? Wait, what? Did you say red bean paste? I mean, I guess you could be filled with red bean paste. No, you guys are just Sakura mochi, so you're just Sakura mochi. I guess it's gelatin? I don't know. I'll be real with you, I don't know what the ingredients are. It's just mochi all the way through? Yeah. I don't know what it's made of, though, to be honest. Let me look at what the ingredients are. I mean, you could put red bean paste in it. It's not the one that I had, but... I don't... What is the one that I had called? Oh, ice cream. Mini scoops of ice cream. That's what it is. Or gelato. I keep forgetting what they're called. It's like ice cream, basically. That's the one I was thinking of. When I was designing this, that's what I was thinking of. But yeah, you can have like regular red bean paste or whatever. It's up to you guys. Hey there, Juber. Drive safe, Emmy. Drive safe, Emmy. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, my throat was like killing me for a second. Okay, where's the hippopotamus? No. You guys are filled with ice cream. But honestly, you guys are welcome to fill yourself up with anything you want. Because I designed the ravens to effectively be as like very simple, like simply designed, so you guys can whatchamacallit, so you guys can like easily change the colors or change the element or change the flavor or change the color of the little birds. You can technically fill yourself up with anything. So if you want red bean paste inside your mochi, you can. Those are delicious. I love dorayaki. It's very nice. But if you're not too much of a fan of it, you are more than welcome to change to whatever. I was thinking of ice cream when I made you guys, because I love ice cream. That's also what I had a lot when I was having it. And also, it's because you guys are cold-blooded. That's why. Because, you know, it's cold ice cream and it's cold. And you guys are cold and you're mean. But yeah. Ads. Okay, wait. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get my cheese. I'm back. I got my block of cheese, chat. I got 7 of them. One for each ocean. Welcome back, zombie. I had to take an emotional break from being gaslighted too much. I never gaslighted anyone. Can we eat each other when we get hungry then? Only if you have consent. But canonically, you guys cannot die. So like, if you eat someone else, then you just kind of pop up somewhere else. How's everyone doing this fine noon? It's 3 o'clock for me, so pretty chill. I'm just vibing, to be honest. We're just vibing. I'll be real with you, I'm very tired and just lazy today. So we're just kind of playing games and just hanging out. I did figure out a stream schedule for next week though. Next week we're going to be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Because that's coming out next week apparently. Completely forgot about the release date. So looking forward to that. I'm also going to probably most likely do a Pokemon Unite stream sometime next week as well. And then you guys are welcome to join in if you want to play Pokemon Unite. So if you want to download the game now ahead of time, you can. If you want to learn how to play the game, or you can just download it when we play it, and then I'll have to figure out how to invite people over. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm back. Damn it, you guys are using my jokes as well. It's not funny. But yeah, I'm just munching on blocks of cheese, to be honest. Yeah, what's an animal that eats cheese? Oh, a mouse. I'm like a mouse. I'm like Jerry from Tom and Jerry eating a block of cheese. I was like, I know there's one like very popular animal that like is known for liking cheese, and then I remembered it's a mice. Oh, mouse, chat. Rat. Wait, no, I don't think rats eat cheese, do they? Do rats like cheese? Are they like in cartoons and stuff? Are rats usually like seen going after cheese? They do? Really? Interesting. Or to eat cheese. Did Payne get to eat anything before passing out? Depends on what you mean by that. They got to eat the sweet freedom of life, if that's what you mean. Rats eat everything? Oh yeah, I learned that the hard way. My breath is gonna stink for a bit though. It's just gonna smell like cheese now. Yeah, do you guys like the smell of cheese? I know a lot of people hate the smell of cheese. I like cheese. The smell, you don't like it if it's too strong? Yeah, do you consider cheddar cheese to be strong or not strong? Where do you guys rank cheddar cheese? For smell? Or the taste? We'll do smell for now. We'll do smell for now. Oh, did we finish the... I guess so. I guess we have. Jingle, 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 jingle. Another Haxie. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. Wakey, wakey. Cheddar is yes. I'd say it's 7 because it's only stinky in high quantity. Okay, so basically you're telling me I'm stinky because I have 7 blocks of cheddar cheese that I'm eating right now. I see. Well, at least I was gonna say I banged your mom, but I don't want to say that. Because you guys might have lovely moms. At the least I have cheese. Not to my mama. I never do my mama. Oh god. Oh no, oh no. Alright, well, you're stinky in general? No, I actually smell nice. My smell is one of the things I am proud of. I always get complimented on my smell. That is one of the many things I do get complimented on. I don't get complimented much, but when I do get complimented, it is usually about my smell. It's like a 6 for a smell? Dang. I'm just everyone's just calling me stinky. Don't worry, chat. Since Emmy's driving, that 100% just automatically makes them on my side. So you guys are not 100% unanimous. It is one too many, but I'm still winning. We good. And you know what? I'll throw Megan Elephant in there as well because I don't think they're here right now. So yeah, they're on my side, chat. Where we go? I don't know where to go. Alright, we'll just go here for now. I don't know what to do. My mom went. My mama. My mama. You never called you stinky? You assumed that? Oh. Good job, chat then. I am not stinky. Good job. Bro! Okay, what was that about? I'm sorry you don't speak for me. Dang it. Why are you not busy? I called him stinky. Can we throw zombie in air jail? I should probably figure out a way to code that. I probably could figure out a way to like grab specific people, grab entities in chat, and then purposely drag you and like yeet you into the sky. I might be able to figure out how to do that. It will take a little bit of like brain jump, but I probably could figure something out. He's zombie into a wall. Yeah, let's see if they bounce. Just throw them into the wall, throw them against the wall and see if they bounce off of it. What do you guys think? Zombie, do you consider yourself to be squishy? Do you think you would be able to bounce off the wall? Let's make a jail in the top right corner that says you're in prison. I was thinking of something like that. Yeah, I was thinking like either that or I would have to figure out how to make like a little entity. Like maybe I can get like the Twitch smiley face icon. And when I assign somebody like a VIP or maybe like they have to like... I'd have to give them like a role. It will like, the system will like automatically detect them. Or maybe I can put like a user prompt thing and it would detect them and then it will like purposely grab them. Like anytime you type a message in chat, it will be like specifically separated from everyone else. And we can just call that like air prison or air jail, but for viewers. You're in the timeout corner, exactly. I could maybe do something like that. I have to look up how to do something like that. I am not good at coding. Any and all code that I do, chat, is spaghetti code, which can easily be unraveled. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just get an idea and I try my best. My headcanon is that ravens don't bounce, they go splat. No, there's a bit of squish. They don't go splat. Like, they're squishy, but they do bounce off. A little bit. I want to make a plushie. Like a little toy plush of, like, the ravens of you guys. Where it's like, you guys are squishy, and you can be, like, thrown against the wall and you'll bounce off of it. Wrong button. I'm trying to play with one hand right now. Oh. Oh well. You forgot what you said about our mamas? No, I love your chat. I love all your moms. Equally. I think your moms are great people. Unless they're not great people, then I don't like them. I have not said a yo mama joke in such a long time. I used to say yo mama jokes all the time, chat. Like anytime I wanted to like say something, I'd be like, "It's your mom." God. Okay, you know what? I missed the yo mama jokes. I had a whole like notebook full of yo mama jokes. I just stopped doing yo mama jokes all of a sudden. I don't know why I did that. I used to do dad jokes all the time too. There was a point in time where I was like, anybody that like follows the stream that's like new to the channel, like they've never been to the channel before and they followed, I would just say like a dad joke. It'll be like, I don't know, I can't think of anything right now. It'd be like, oh, what's black and blue and red all over? The American flag. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. America doesn't have black. Wait, crap. Okay. Yeah, I am out of practice. That's for sure. I am definitely out of practice. Every time I said yo mama, it was just someone without a mom and it was always an accident, I swear. Wait, that's actually so funny. You'd be like, yo mama so ugly. You would say something like that and then be like, my mom's dead. Or like, I don't have a mom. Or my mom left me when I was a kid. And you would just be like, ah, dang. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, Angie. Angie little guy. Gumi. I used to love Gumi so much, chat. Gumi. So cool. And one time I tried changing it to dad and they didn't have a dad either. You tried to do the switch up and it did not work on you. Yo, in before, they're just lying to you. They're just like, don't worry. Like, I got you. Both my parents are alive. I just wanted to see how you would react to it. That's happened to me before. Where I was like, I said a yo mama joke. They told me their mom was dead. I was like, oh, sorry. Yo papa so ugly, he ugly. And they were like, my father's dead as well. They both died in a car accident. And I was like, oh, I am so sorry. I didn't mean it was meant to be a joke. And then he was like, nah, I'm just messing with you. Both my parents are alive. They're picking me up right after school. And I was like, I hate you. I've never been in a position like that before, prior to that point. Those kinds of people are powerful, chat. The ones that could just like straight up lie to your face and then you just believe them. My god. The whole school knew they didn't have parents except me? Dang. That's a skill issue right there then. That's just a skill issue. Okay. Yeah, if anybody's wondering what we're doing, we're just running around trying to... honestly, at this point, I'm just trying to get to research level 10. Oh, that was so close. Oh, headshot. Wait. That one turned invincible. Okay. Yeah, maybe this is a bad spot to be in. Give me up. Alright, let me think, because I'm just kind of going to brain dead territory. I'm just kind of yapping for the sake of yapping. Let's see. It would help if somebody had a question in chat. You can help me out. Life easier if you just ask a question. No more brain yap? Yeah, I'm trying to think of something actually like more constructive or just more interesting to listen to. What do I yap about? That's the thing I struggle with. I know there's a lot of interesting things that I can talk about. I just can't think of it on the spot. Alright, I'm gonna... Where's my phone? I need a random topic generator. Like, something can pop in my brain if I just get some inspo. What did you do this past weekend? I have a random topic. I'm cooking something up right now. Okay, hit me up with that. Because what I do this past weekend, didn't I just tell you? I'm pretty sure I told you guys already what I did. I just slept. I think I slept like 15 hours in one day. I just slept. That's all I did on the weekend. I was so exhausted after the subathon that I just slept. You went to Paris? You went to Paris? Wait, that's crazy. What the heck? Why'd you go to Paris? Was there something going on in Paris? Or did you just go to visit family? For a school trip? What? They flying you? Oh, do you live in somewhere in like Europe or somewhere? Because that makes a little bit more sense. You slept in super late today. My volunteer work is over. I've done, actually, now that I think about it, I've done like a lot. You live in the UK? Ah, okay, that's more feasible than America. I mean, that's still crazy. Paris is far from the UK. I actually really enjoyed my time in the UK, chat. I actually, like, unironically want to go back to the UK. I'm going to spend a little bit more time there than I did. I really, really enjoyed it. Hey, the cheese fries! God, every time I see your name, I get hungry. You know what? I'm gonna eat a block of cheese. What you cooking? What you cooking? But yeah, I'm actually very excited for traveling again. I'm probably gonna start traveling again sometime next year. Like late next year. I'm not gonna say where I'm gonna go, of course, but I'll let you guys know where I end up going when I come back. And I'll take pictures. I'll take pictures and record some stuff for you guys. Might make a vlog out of it. Just so you guys have something to see. But yeah, I'm excited. As long as the world doesn't blow up by next year. Or nothing bad happens. I should most likely be able to go somewhere. Or be able to visit a couple countries next year. But here's the hoping. I'm eating cheese right now. Hey, this music is actually sick. What the heck? Man. Tongue up. Hi, cheese. I thought you were greeting the cheese that Reiniyal's eating. No. Those are two very completely different topics. I'm eating a block of cheese right now, but we also have a viewer whose name is Cheese. I'm crazy, but not that crazy. I've never been to Paris before, though. I would love to visit Paris. I was supposed to go for the Olympics, but plans got canceled. Man. I don't know a lick of French. the France is gonna hate me. Because I've heard that in France, they speak mostly French. And not that many people speak English. And I hear like they're low-key kind of aggressive to like English speakers. Can you do a forehead cam for a second? You're gonna do tic-tac-toe on my head. That or you're gonna make me bald. I already know it. Now the question is, do I give in? Do I give in to the temptation? You're not? Okay, fine. I'll give in to the temptation. Can I draw you bald? I mean, technically yes. But the question is, do you really want to? Wait, hold up. Crap. How do I zoom in again? Wait, hold up 1 second. Oh, no. I accidentally broke this scene, so like it doesn't work anymore the way it used to. Wait, where am I? Oh, there I am. Forehead. No, it needs to be zoomed in a bit more. Hold up. Hold up. Forehead. Nope. Too small still. 1 second. Almost there. Yeah, this should be big enough. Hi. Forehead. Here's forehead. Yum. Okay. Not true. Most speak English. They are trained at 4 to speak the language. Really? Did Ludwig lie to me? What the heck? So there's this streamer that I watch. His name is Ludwig. He is, I think he's half French and half American or something like that. And he apparently visits France a lot. And he's in like I've been hearing stories for over the years about like his experience in France with him and his friends. So like I just ended up naturally like getting a mental image of like, oh, this is what France is gonna be like when I visit it. I got lied to. They do speak English. Damn. I got debated. And that is why, chat, you should always do your own research and don't trust any articles that you see online or people. Your English teacher, although they annoy you and they yap at you being like, you gotta use citable sources in MLA format for your essays. They say so for a reason. It's because there's a lot of lies on the internet. Well, I think it'll be okay if you go to the touristy areas without knowing French. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I'm probably gonna go to the touristy areas anyways. The only issue is I'm probably gonna get ripped off. They're gonna probably charge me an arm and a leg. They're gonna be like, "You're American? All right, it's 200 bucks." And I'll be like, "What? This is 40 here." Or something like that. That happens a lot. That happened in England too. Like, they could tell I was American because I guess I sound American, which, you know, makes sense because I am American. But apparently I sounded very American. Not like yeehaw Southern America, but like I don't speak British English. Like, I don't spell the word color or favorite with the letter U. And I kid you not, when I was in England, I ordered a full English breakfast, a full English breakfast, and it was supposed to only cost me £8 20 pence or something, like 40 pence, £8.40. But when they heard my voice, they were like, "Oh, I'm sorry, you also ordered orange juice, like a sausage, some beans and toast, blah blah," and they just added extra stuff. I didn't know. I just believe people too easily, and that's apparently a very bad thing to do. But I just believed them, and then I ended up paying $16 for that meal. So yeah, I paid double. And then I told my friend that I was with, and they were like, "Yeah, you got overcharged." And then he started laughing, but he was like, "All right, next time, make sure that I'm in the area." Like, because I have a very, how do I explain this? When you see me, chat, I look like a very gullible person. I'm the type of person to, like, if you convince me with enough gusto, you can probably convince me that the Leaning Tower of Pizza is a literal pizza that's leaning. You probably could do that. I give in to peer pressure too easily. So yeah. No, go back? What? Okay, I'm back. I'm working on fan art. Reiniyal confessing that he was at fault for Payne's death. What the heck? Hey there, Zorark. Also, if you go to France, beware pickpockets. Yeah, no worries. Thankfully, whenever I go traveling, like anywhere that isn't like home, I have like a little, I carry a fanny pack and I have it strapped to my chest. So like the pouch or the pocket is like facing towards me and it has like multiple zippers. It has like multiple zippers, and it has like it also has like a little what is it called? Velcro strap. So like I would hear somebody unlocking the Velcro strap, and then I would also hear them unzip the 2 layers and to like get all the way to where my personal belongings are. I also carry light. I never go with anything crazy. Usually it's just smartphone, 3 forms of card/identification, so like a driver license, maybe a debit card, and maybe a credit card. But most of the time I pay with Apple Pay, so my phone is like the most important thing. But I am not letting that go. That's always attached to my hands. And I also have a strap. I have a little strap where I attach it to my phone, and it's like strapped to my wrist. So like if somebody tried to, like, you know, yank my phone out of my hand, well, it's attached to my wrist, so they would literally have to cut the strap off and then steal it from my hand, or I guess they would have to cut my arm off or my hand off and then take the phone with that. But then I'm pretty sure I would notice a missing hand at that point. I'm pretty confident I would notice a hand. I'm dense, not that dense. You got a shiny Psyduck and a platinum? Congrats! Shiny Psyduck is pretty. A little light blue color. I guess I got ripped off visiting America, so it's just a global thing. Yes, chat, if you visit America, well, depends on where you visit. But if you visit most places in America, like the touristy areas or like the more popular cities, do not tell them you are a foreigner. Do not tell them you're a tourist. Do not. With every fiber of my being, do not mention anything. Don't say anything about your personal life or what you do. If they question, oh, you sound funny or whatever, just say you have an accent. Say your parents are a firstborn immigrant or whatever. You know, just make up an excuse. Doesn't matter what you say. Never admit to being a foreigner, because you're going to get foreigner taxed. You're going to get taxed heavily. You're going to be like, oh, well, I'm sorry. So in America, you got a tip. And you gotta pay. It's a minimum of a 30% tip, you know, because gratuity fee and blah 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 and all that stuff. Like, they will suck you dry for every little penny that they can out of you. So if you ever visit America, just don't talk about yourself. Don't even look people in the eye, to be honest. Yeah, just don't really say anything. Just buy your things. Honestly, America is like really quiet in the sense of like nobody cares about you. So you don't really have to worry about anything. You can just kind of exist and just be like, if you need something, be like, hello, can I get this or this or this and whatever, and they'll just give it to you and you just leave. That's it. The less talking, the better, basically. Yeah. Your hair is annoying to draw. Thank you. That's what I've been saying. I had to draw myself recently for something, and God, I was like so frustrated because I couldn't figure out how to draw my hair. I was like, where does my hair start? How does my hair work? I could not figure it out for the life of me. So yes, I agree. I agree, and I am aware, and I'm very apologetic, and I will shave my head and have a buzz cut as a form of apology. So artists do not ever have to struggle with my hair again. Only thing to travel with as a man is the keys, phone, and wallet. Oh. Oh, and a portable charger. I carry phone, keys, wallet, and charger for me. That's what I do. Phone, keys, wallet, and charger, because I usually spend like all day outside if I'm like traveling. So that is definitely what I carry. You're dense, but that dense? I'm gonna tell them I'm a tourist even though I'm not. I mean, they probably won't believe you. If you speak like really coherent English, or like you just speak with an American accent, they're gonna be like, oh, okay. They're either gonna say, oh, okay, or wow, your English is so good. That's probably all you're gonna really hear. It's only the touristy spots that will try and like overcharge you because you just don't know any better. So like if you visit like NYC, Manhattan area, Times Square, what is it called? Florida, Texas, Southern California, or SoCal, you'll probably hear that a lot. DC, Seattle, Washington, Chicago, New Orleans, like places like that. You will probably, I guess, Pennsylvania as well to an extent. Boston, Massachusetts, yeah. If you go to like those places, you will definitely run into your fair share of very interesting characters. It'll feel like you're in a movie, but it's just real life. How do I say this? Americans are very animated. I will say that. They are very animated. Yeah. The hair is so fun for me. It's a lot more detailed than I'm used to. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, I appreciate it, but yeah. I definitely need to get like a hairstyle change. Make it a little less complex. I'm screwed with my English. I'll be real. If you just talk the way you are typing in chat, like literally, like if you all told me you were American, I would believe you. You guys speak in like better and more proper English than you probably give yourself credit for. Like, English is my first language, and I'm American. And bro, I struggle with English on a day-to-day basis. So you're fine. Reiniyal's cheese breath is too much for me. Bro! What? Your hairstyle is very simple, but just it's very detailed. Yeah. It's still annoying to draw still. And then I told you I'm from the UK. I mean, to be fair, technically, if you're born in the UK, you do know English, so you could just pass off as an American as well. Unless you start using very specific, like vocab words and stuff like that, or slang from England. Like if you start saying, oi bruv. I'm blanking on UK words right now. I've watched The Sidemen for like 13 years. At this point, I should know slang off the top of my head. I'm drawing a blank right now. I can't think of anything right now. I work with people from the US. I'm used to writing English, but talking I try my best. Any language is really tough to speak. It's just expose yourself to the language as much as you can and just listen. That's kind of all you really have to do. Just expose yourself to the language and just listen, and you'll naturally like start picking up on the language. Speaking, on the other hand, unfortunately, is you just have to talk. You just have to talk. In order to be able to speak any language, literally any language. Because yo sé un poquito de español, yeah. Yo sé un poquito hablar en español, and I know a bit of Japanese. You just need to speak the language. The only way to get good at a language is to speak it and to use it. And the best way is just probably just try your best, or just watch a YouTube video and just like do like video practice exercises. I'm back. You got a mask? Damn. Basically swearing. Yeah, but I'm blanking on like a lot of. I'm blanking on a lot of British slang right now. God, I feel like I should be good at British considering how much I watch. I'm just blanking, man. God. I wish I had a better memory. Sorry. I can't open my cheese, man. Oh, there we go. God, I did this forever. I'm not gonna stab myself. Who's your favorite sideman? Okay, so my favorite sideman of all time has always been Simon, or Mini Minter. He's always been my favorite because he's like one of the more hardworking ones by maintaining so many different channels. He's always constantly chasing for numbers and stuff like that, and he's always trying to be creative. And I also do like his sassy, sarcastic like face speech. But lately, the past 2 years, Josh has been growing on me. I've been watching more and more of him, and he's moving up the rankings. What kind of cheese are you eating? For legal reasons, I'm gonna stay silent. Because your name is Cheese. Don't worry, I am not eating your family. I'm eating cheddar cheese. I just have like 7 blocks of cheddar cheese. But yeah, Simon and Josh are probably my top 2 favorite. I do like Harry a lot. Harry makes me laugh a lot. And very relatable. But I find myself watching Josh and Simon's content more, mostly because Harry just doesn't post. I mean, I guess he does. He does post like golfing videos. on his golfing channel, but I hate golf, man. Golf is boring. It feels like such an old man sport. I mean, I know young people play it, but like, not for me. The type of sports that I like, my favorite sport in the world, for anyone who's curious and don't know, is basketball. I love basketball. My second is probably soccer. And then after soccer, it would, what would my top 3 be? Probably tennis. I think tennis is my third favorite sport. It's just tennis matches are long when it's a set of 5. But tennis, I find myself watching tennis more so than not. Cheese flows through my veins as a member of the WI population. Wisconsin population. Oh yeah, that's right. But you're old, so isn't golf good for you? No, golf is boring. You stand around for most of the time and just you hit a ball and then you gotta go chase it. Driving the golf carts are fun though. I would love to drive the golf carts. I just never been into golf. Sports like golf, baseball, softball, cricket, like those sports, they're boring. They're just boring to watch. Because it's just a bunch of dudes just standing around and then something happens every so often and then it gets a little exciting. I would rather just watch clips. Like I'll just watch like a sports clip or a highlight reel of like somebody performing in like I don't know, like a 9-hole course or 11-hole course or whatever. Or for baseball, I would just watch the clip of the home run or whatever was cool that happened. And then cricket, I'll be real with you, I don't know how cricket works. I saw a cricket match and when I was staying over in England, I did witness a cricket match. They were having like a cricket match in the stadium in East London. I forgot the name of the stadium, I'll be real with you, but it was East London. It was East London. That's where the stadium was. It was near the it was like 30 minutes away from the airport by car. So I did see a cricket match over there. And it was all right. I just didn't have any idea what was going on. It kind of looked like baseball a bit, but like different. I had no clue. F1. F1 is a very interesting one. I like racing. I think it's really cool. It also feels very intense. But because I know I'll never be able to play the sport, I have little to no interest in it. If that makes any sense. Because the reason why I like basketball, soccer, tennis, for example, is because if I wanted to, I could just call up a bunch of friends. We can go find a court, and then we can go play. And that's really fun. Like, I feel more interested in things that I actually can do versus watching other people do it. Because then I'm like, oh, that's cool that you, like, you're racing in an F1 car. But I'll never be able to afford an F1 car. Ever. And the only closest way I can get to is getting like a racing sim. But even then it's not the same unless I have like a racing cage. Or what are those things called? The cages, like the roll cages that they have for whenever. Oh, I guess that's for rallying. I don't know if F1 has that. Actually, no, they do. But yeah, like if I have like one at home that's like simulated or like, you know, set up, because I've seen like expensive setups of like racing setups and stuff, and I do have a steering wheel and I have the pedals, like the accelerator, the clutch, and the brakes. I do have that. We did do that, and that was fun. But I don't know, it just didn't. I imagine it doesn't feel the same as an F1 driver. You can go golf karting. What happened to my game? I do like go-karting. I do love go-karting. I do go-karting at least once a year. It is very fun. But I don't know if it's the same as F1, because I've never been inside an F1 car. I kind of want to experience that. My opinion can change as I get older. I don't know. But go-karting is definitely... I do love go-karting. I just wish it was more affordable. More affordable and easier to get to. Like, I wish there was more locations for it. That's my biggest complaint. But yeah, basketball, soccer, tennis, in that particular order are probably my favorite sports. Soccer and tennis are probably interchangeable depending on what's going on. Like if one of the Grand Slams are happening, I'll probably push that over soccer. But I mean, soccer is really fun. I don't have a favorite team, chat, before anyone asks. It used to be Barcelona for a very long time. I think I was a Barcelona fan for like 15 years. And then I just stopped keeping up with it. So I don't really consider myself a fan anymore because I don't keep up with it. So I don't think I really particularly have a favorite team anymore. But if I really had to, it would just probably Barcelona. Just because of like the sheer quantity of time I've been a fan of them and supporting them and buying their jerseys and stuff. But I was also a Iniesta, Xavi, Messi fan. Like those were my 3 favorite players during that era. That for me was like peak Barcelona when those 3 were on the team. That was like peak Barcelona for me. And then when Iniesta left and then Xavi retired, I mean, I guess I still stuck around with Suarez, Neymar, and Messi for like a couple more years. But then like when the whole, you know, Barcelona trade situation and them running out of money and stuff like that started happening, I guess my interest in the sport started going down because politics started getting involved too much with the sport, and then I just didn't care anymore. Tottenham? No, I don't think I would ever be a Tottenham fan. You know why? Because my personal favorite English league or Premier League team is probably Arsenal. It is probably Arsenal. I respect Arsenal a lot, and I find myself watching their games more than any other team. So just because of that, I have to unfollow. Just because of that, I just have to like, every fiber of my being is just telling me, no, you can't. You just can't. That's funny. So I just can't. But yeah, I don't know. I would have to sit down and like think about it. Like, which team do I really like? Because I don't really have like a gravitation towards one particular team. Maybe if I was like raised in a country where like soccer was a much bigger sport. Because like soccer is very popular in America, chat. It's not as popular as it is in other countries, but in America it's pretty popular. We have the MLS, the Major League Soccer thing. That exists. But it's just not as popular. Maybe in like 10-20 years it might be like super popular by then. But I don't know. Maybe like in like 10-20 years, if the MLS becomes even more bigger than what it is now, I might just naturally like start liking a team that I'm like whatever team I'm the closest to at that moment in time. Because that's what I've noticed. A lot of people, most people end up like supporting a team or repping a club because they are like geographically close to that club, or they follow a club because of ex-player. Like ex-player or ex-content creator, I guess nowadays. So like if you're a Messi fan, you're probably gonna like naturally Barcelona or what team is he on right now? He's on Miami something, right? Miami Heat? No, that's basketball. What is the name of the Miami team in America? I do not watch MLS, as you can tell. I barely know the teams. I think I only know like LA Galaxy, Vancouver Titans. I might have just made that one up. I don't remember, dude. I don't remember any teams in MLS. Inter Miami, yes, Inter Miami, that's the one. I just can't remember most of the team names. I don't care for MLS too much. The show matches are fun though. Like when LA Galaxy, like when David Beckham and Ronaldo played against each other. That was pretty cool. I enjoy that. But in terms of like the actual show, or the actual league, I just don't care. I'm not interested in it. Has Arsenal ever won a European trophy? Fair, fair. I mean, I don't go for teams based on like their accolades. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like a vibe. Like, I'm like, it's like, I don't explain this. It's like you look at a team or you see a roster of players or you watch a match and then you just kind of like, you feel like a kid like interacting with it. I don't know how to explain it. It's like that. It's like a vibe check. And they didn't pass the vibe check. Arsenal was like probably the closest team that I passed the vibe check with, but it was like, if I was to say like what percentage it was like 20 out of 100. It was still far from like being my favorite team, but it was like had a decent run. It had a decent run. Inter Miami, yeah. I should go watch a game at some point because I guess it would be cool to see Messi playing, but at the same time, I don't really care, to be honest. Like, I enjoyed watching during the El Clasico days, during the La Liga, when Ronaldo would go against Messi. Those were hype. I don't know if me watching something in the MLS would be the same. You just ended a 17-year trophy drought? That's true. You guys did do that. That's Pog. Yeah, honestly, I'm just kind of not interested in soccer as much anymore. My love and like hype for it has just been slowly dying over the years. I just need that one player that like is like super just interesting, and I'll probably just latch onto it and live vicariously through that one player. Also, I just dropped it on the floor. Where the hell did I drop it? Oh. I just put crumbs everywhere. Here. Hey, where'd I put my water? Oh. Excuse me. Soccer is called football? Yeah, in other countries. The last World Cup was awesome. Oh yeah, dude, I was an Argentina fan. I have an Argentina jersey and a jacket. I was cheering for Argentina for the World Cup. I really wanted the GOAT to win a World Cup because it was probably his last one. But I was cheering for Argentina there for that. A lot of my friends were cheering for Portugal because they really wanted Ronaldo to get a trophy. So it was just hype. It was hype. Honestly, this past World Cup was fun to watch. I did enjoy watching this past World Cup. I don't think I enjoyed a World Cup as much as I did this last one since like the year that Spain won. I forgot what year the one that Spain won. Like the most recent one that Spain won on, with Iniesta and Xavi on their team and David Guetta. That one. That one was like also one I enjoyed. Do you play Valorant? No, not anymore. I used to play like a long time ago. But if I was to play it again now, I would probably play Clove. Clove looks like the most interesting to me, I think. The celebration was huge when we won. I can imagine. I can imagine. I wonder what America would do if we won the World Cup. I don't think we would win a World Cup anytime soon, but I do wonder, what would America do? I cut my dog's hair and he looks like a Dobby. What's a Dobby? The Valorant days? Yeah, that was a period. That was a period of time. I'll be real with you. I did enjoy my moments there. I did enjoy my moments there. Oh, God. I forgot how toxic competitive games can get. They would never shut up about it, is my guess. You think? I feel like after like a year, it would get just annoying, right? I feel like Americans would just... Well, actually, then again, America is pretty annoying. People are definitely... How do I say this? Loud? Definitely are loud, that's for sure. They definitely need the world to know what they're doing at all times. Oh. Bro! I was trying to clean up my mess. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, what were we talking about? Dobby from Harry Potter? Oh, I've never seen Harry Potter. You might not know. Yeah, I have not seen Harry Potter, so I don't actually know what Harry Potter is. Americamon, we would all wake up from the nightmare. Because American, I know my people, they would not shut up about it. I mean, I'm American, but I guess I'm not your traditional American. I'm not white or Caucasian, so I'm not like probably like the more traditional American sense, like that. Like when you think of an American, I'm not who you probably imagine in your brain when you think of an American. I'm definitely more like Asian coded. I mean, I am Asian, but I'm probably more like Asian coded. Because my mom is not American. Even though she was raised here, she's not American. So like, I guess we are like, my upbringing would be different from a traditional American sense. The only thing that makes me American is the fact that I was born here. I guess same here too. I guess, I mean, I got an education here. I got an education here. But yeah, that's about it, really, to be honest. I have no patriotism towards my country. Consider yourself mainly Filipino? Salamat! I don't really consider myself anything, to be honest. I'll be real with you. I'm not too sure. I don't really identify as anything. Maybe that's the start of my androgynous era, or my asexual androgynous era. I just don't really care to like label myself. Salamat, I don't know what that means. It means thank you, or thanks. That's how you say thanks in Tagalog or Filipino. You should definitely chat. If you guys, if you don't speak your mother language or your mother tongue, and your parents do, you should definitely like contact your parents and be like, hey, can you like teach me? I think it's cool learning another language. It also will help you just in general, like, you know, if you want a job in the future, or if you need to translate something in the future at some point, you know, for, I don't know, whatever reason. It does help to know a different language. Like, it will not harm you. It will help you more than harming you. You really like to trash talk about our country, but when people who are not from here speak trash, we're ready to fight them? Sounds like a lot of places. A lot of places are like that too. It's kind of that same energy where like you can shit talk your family, but other people can't shit talk your family. Like you can't like I can complain about my mom and my younger sibling, right? But you guys can't say anything about it. You know, it's not a two-way street. It is a 100% a one-way street. It's a one-way U-turn street. It's kind of that same energy. Like, you can talk about my like I can like talk about my my family or whatever, but like you guys can't. So it's like that. There's a lot of people are like that, and I guess to an extent I'm kind of like that too. But I think that's just normal. Hey there, Bieber. Sup, dude? So, dude. Dude. We're just kind of vibing right now, to be honest. We're just running around catching pokes. I'm doing some quests and stuff like that. We love my mama. Mama. Mabaho. I remember Mabaho. I'm not Filipino before anybody thinks I am. I'm not. I just have a lot of Filipino friends and they like occasionally teach me phrases and words. So I can speak broken. Like I know more Spanish than Filipino. And we all know how little Spanish I know. So like that's the levels of my knowledge in those languages. Dude, it is rough when you have to fight multiple Pokemon at once. They just all go after you. Alright, here. Actually, I should catch that memo sometime. I know how to say I don't know Spanish in Spanish. How do you say that? No conozco, no sé, no sé saber. ¿Cómo se dice I don't know in español? How do you... Yo no sé español. I do not know of Spanish. Okay, yeah. Or know how to. Yeah, that you know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yo no hablo español. That means I don't know how to speak Spanish. Which is not inaccurate. You're pretty fluent in French though? Bonjour, mademoiselle. Oui, oui. I forgot how to say I love women in French. I used to know that one, but I don't remember now. I don't know much about French, I'll be real with you. I've had so many people offer to teach me French. I've always declined it because I was in the process of learning Spanish at the time, and I felt like if I learned Spanish and French at the same time, my brain would just explode. So I ended up not learning it. Because I have a couple friends from Canada. I have like two really good friends from Canada, and they really wanted me to learn French. But my god, chat, learning multiple languages at the same time is like splitting your brain in half and then cutting it into quarters. It's rough. It is not easy to do. Hats off to you if you can do that, but I definitely cannot. I could not. I'd be down to learn some though. Chat, if you want to teach me phrases, I'm down, but you have to translate what it is. And I swear to God, if you make me say a slur or curse word, you're banned. I told people that mabaho means good looking. They started saying it. I felt guilty. Oh, what does mabaho mean? That's cool, Zorak. You want to say no sé español. No sé español. You don't have to say the yo, by the way, chat. It's just implied based on conjugations. So you can just say no sé español. But it does feel cool when you say yo sé español, because that means you're grammatically correct. J'adore la femme. Les femmes. J'adore les femmes. I love me women. I only know how to greet in French. How do you greet someone? How do you greet someone? I can't. Look at it. Mabaho means stinky. All right, give me a second. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna spam that word in the group chat. 1 second. All right, thank you. J'adore le pain halal. I love garlic bread. I do love garlic bread. It is yummy. That is something that America does do right. Garlic bread. Bonjour, comment va? Is me. Hello, how are you? Bonjour, bonjour, comment va? Bonjour. Okay, I know that means hello. Como va is how are you. That almost sounds like como está. Como está. I see. That's easy to remember. I can remember that. Hopefully. Como va. Como va. In high school, I learned Italian and I lost it all. No! You just wasted like hundreds of dollars worth of education for languages. Learning a language is so expensive now, chat. It's sad. Yeah, I took Spanish classes in high school. That's why I know a decent amount of Spanish. You want cheese fries? Bro, if we're talking about cheese fries, poutine, chat. Poutine. Poutine is so good, chat. Poutine is so good. I've had it 3 times in my life. And every single time, I was making love to my mouth. It was very good. It was very yummy. Dude, poutine is underrated. It's underrated. I feel like not enough people talk about it, and I feel like it needs to be talked about more. It's so good. What's he doing? I'm just yapping. Nothing specific, I'm just yapping. Bonjour, comment va? It means hello, how are you? Garlic bread is one of the only thing America does right. You know, there's a couple other things we do right. Like, we invented the internet. Like, the internet was invented by us. iPhones are pretty cool. They're convenient, especially as a VTuber. Did America invent Pringles? Pringles are cool. YouTube. America invented YouTube. It's an American company. Twitch maybe is American? I don't know. I would assume so. If you don't use it, you lose it. That's for languages and a lot of other things in life. Everything's so expensive now. You spent $160 at the store and you already need more groceries? $160 for groceries? Yeah, that's a lot. I think I average like around 100 a week, but that's only for myself. That doesn't include family. If I include family, it's like 300. It's screwed. It's so fucked. Yeah. Cost of living is definitely the highest it's ever been, in my opinion. As a person that's lived for many decades, the cost of living has definitely gotten high. For sure. We do make some bussin' garlic bread. We do make some bussin' garlic bread. Did we invent barbed wire? Well, I was listing good things that actually are useful for the world. But sure, I guess barbed wire. Twitch isn't American? Wait, it isn't? Wait, who invented Twitch then? Was it Canada? I'm actually surprised. I thought Twitch was an American thing. Wait, hold up. I need to know. Which country created Twitch? Or I should say Twitch TV. Because it's probably going to give me something else if I don't. No, that's a lie. Twitch.tv, popular live streaming platform, was created in the United States in 2011. Yeah. It's definitely American. Loved barbed wire so much. Amazon owns Twitch. Yes, Amazon does own Twitch, but Twitch was Justin TV before it became Twitch. And I was thinking, like, who created that? And I'm pretty sure it was in America. Because it was like, I think it was like started where most things are. SoCal, California. It was, yeah, according to Google. I got confused with everything being based in other countries. Most like streaming services that are popular right now mostly originated from America. I'm not too sure why it is, but most of them are. America made rainbows? No, I said Twitch and YouTube. No, I don't think anyone said rainbows. Maybe chat did, but I definitely did not say rainbows. Amazon be owning everything? Nah, that's Google. Google owns a lot. Google owns a lot, that's for sure. Where are the haunters? There's haunters here. They like fall off the mountain. I don't know where they are. Where are the haunters? Boop. Are we on top of the mountain? According to Google, we made chocolate chip cookies. What? Okay, I don't know about that one. But then again, I could believe it. Did we really make chocolate chip cookies? Genuinely, I did not know that. That's a surprise. But yeah. Dang, I feel like a patriotic man just talking about my fucking country. I am not patriotic, by the way, chat. I don't care what anyone says about America because I don't really care. Ooh, Alakazam. That's cool. Like, this is the most I talked about America in like a lifetime. America. It is daytime, so haunted won't spawn. Oh, you're right. You're right. Even if it's a outbreak, it doesn't. You want cookies now? I'll be real with you. I don't think I want cookies right now. I'm not in the mood for cookies. I'm in the mood for like quinoa. I want some quinoa. I want some quinoa. I want some fresh veg. I wouldn't mind a shish kebab as well. I want cheese fries. I just remind myself of the meme. I want the waffle fries. Wait, there's a meme for that? Do you like waffles? Yeah, I like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, I like pancakes. Do I like French toast? Yeah, I like French toast. Do, 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 do. Can't wait to get a mouthful of waffles. Bum, bum, bum. I'm pretty sure that song is probably older than a lot of people. Let me see how old that song is. Waffle song. 17 years ago! Holy! Dang, this song was from 17 years ago. Oh! Yeesh. They're old! Oh, wait, Elephant, that is crazy you bring that up because I remember I wrote a research paper. I forgot I wrote a research paper about that. I literally wrote a research paper about that. I'm not even joking. Wait, I forgot that I did that. That is crazy. You're right. You're right. I do remember that. I think I had to make a comic for it as well, too. I think that was like one of my assignments as well. That's crazy. I kind of want an ice cream bagel. That's a lot of carbs, but sure. Which leads to grilled cheese. I'll be real with you, chat. I will not say no to a grilled cheese, but I would never get a grilled cheese. Like, if I'm making if I'm using the ingredients to make a grilled cheese, I'm just making a straight up sandwich at that point. That's a throwback song. That's crazy that there are some people that actually know that song. I don't feel that old anymore. An ice cream sandwich with bagels. I'm pretty sure that it already exists. I'll be real with you. No ice cream or a bagel, just one or the other. Let them cook, I'm seeing it. I mean, you could make an ice cream bagel. There's nothing stopping you from that. I don't know how well that would work unless the bagel is like cold. Because, to be fair, cream cheese bagel does exist. And cream cheese is not that far off from ice cream. You know? It's not that far off of like... It's probably like it's like a distant cousin. Which flavor of ice cream though? Probably strawberry, because strawberry cream cheese exists, right? Like you can put strawberry cream cheese on a bagel, so it would probably like a strawberry ice cream, maybe a strawberry vanilla ice cream. At least that's what I would imagine. But then again, I guess you can just put anything in it. Strawberry cream cheese is disgusting. You take that back. Strawberry cream cheese is goated, and I love it. I'm just biased towards strawberry. Worse than peanut butter? Bro, peanut butter is sick. Okay, chat, I have a question. Crunchy or creamy? Crunchy or creamy peanut butter? Choose your side. Or I guess you could vote both if you like both. But crunchy or creamy? Unless you're allergic to it, then you can always abstain from voting as well. Neither, either. Both. Peanut butter belongs in hell. That's coming from an atheist. You can have mine, trust. More for me then. More peanut butter for me then. I'm not complaining. Dang, that's crazy. I love peanut butter. Dude, I love peanut butter. I love peanut butter a lot. Bush, I'm not picky. I don't eat peanut butter. Peanut butter is so good, chat. Peanut butter is so good. It's so yummy. Excuse me, sir. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna run away from you. You go for creamy other than because I get peanut bits stuck in your teeth? Oh, that's fine. You can always just floss afterwards. Peanut butter and apple slices? I know that's really good and a lot of people like it. I've just never been a fan of peanut butter apple slices. I've tried to like it so... I've really tried to like it. I just can't. I feel like it's just... I don't know. I feel like it just doesn't complement each other well for my palate. I eat peanut butter by the spoonful if I want a midnight snack. I used to do that all the time. Remember, what was that old brand of... It's not Go-Gurt, but it's like peanut butter, but Go-Gurt. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like nobody knows what I'm talking about. What is it called? If I say the name, like... Skippy? Is that what it's called? Skippy? Skippy peanut butter? What it's called? That's what my brain is telling me. Skippy peanut butter. No, Skippy's a brand. It's the Go-Gurt peanut butter thing. What's it called? Go-Gurt peanut butter. Oh, Skippy Squeeze. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Skippy. Okay, it was Skippy, the brand that did this. But yeah, so long time ago, chat. Long time ago, like 30 plus years ago. There used to be like this brand that would have like Go-Gurt, but instead of like fruit, like, you know, fruit yogurt that you're like sucking up, it would be peanut butter. And I remember getting that a lot, and it was very yummy, and I really enjoyed that. I don't think they make it anymore though, because this was like a long time ago, and I haven't heard anyone talk about this, nor have I really seen it anywhere. So I would imagine it just doesn't exist anymore. It's probably like one of those things where like it was niche, it was kind of semi-popular at one point, and then it just kind of died out because it was a fad. Peanut butter is a good source of protein if you can't afford meat. Peanut butter, beans, fish. Honestly, like there's a lot of vegan burgers as well, but those are pretty expensive. But yeah, there's a lot of good sources of like ways to acquire protein now. Eggs. Well, eggs. A lot of people say eggs are really good for a source of protein. It's decent. It has protein. It just doesn't have like a lot in terms of like how much you pay. I mean, I guess eggs can be. Actually, eggs are pretty expensive though. Eggs are a decent source of protein as well. But yeah. Where do we go now? Cornet Highlands? Yeah. There now. Hides under the couch from the peanut butter eaters. Your mom told you to stop eating spoonfuls of peanut butter? Just get a PB&J. Just peanut butter jelly sandwich, chat. Easy clap. I love peanut butter jelly. Dude, no, actually that's a lie. I was gonna say, if I had only one food for the rest of my life, it would be PB&J. That's a lie. It would be rice. I have to have rice every day. But PB&J would be a close second or third. It would be up there. It'd be within the top 5. For sure. Like, dude, I love PB&J. I haven't had it in years. But I feel like if I just had one right now, I'd be happy. Dude, I used to have PB&J every single day for like lunch. For like a solid like 2-3 years. I really enjoy PB&J. Especially the circular ones. You know the circular ones without like the little I forgot what they're called. What are they called? Uncrustables. Those ones. Ooh. I could eat like a dozen of those. Especially when they come right out of the fridge and they're like cold and yummy. Oh. Yes, please. You eat dulce de leche? I would if it was affordable here. Dulce de leche is very expensive in America because it's considered like an exotic treat or dessert. And as a result, you pay the premium price for it. It's not like a common thing for people to get. So chat, the price of food is different for each state. Like, say if you go to your Trader Joe's and you get a dozen of eggs for $4, that's not going to be the same price in a different state. So that's why, like, it's cool that you can tell me something like that, but not every state has the same price for things, and also doesn't have the same tax percentage for each state. So, like, for example, like, California is like what? It's like 12% or 15 or something like that. It's like in the double digits. It's expensive. California is expensive. And then like New York could be like 11 or 10 or 9 or something like that, which is also pretty expensive. Like those are the 2 most expensive, or I guess add Texas to that list as well. Those 3 states are like the most expensive states to live in. So like the prices of things will fluctuate depending on where you live. Rice is the #1 food I die without. I was raised by a very Asian mother where if I don't eat 1 bowl of rice a day, I would literally get beat up and then forced to eat a bowl of rice. So I am forced to eat rice. I didn't like it as a kid because I didn't like being forced to eat something I didn't really want. But like it's been so ingrained into me to the point where like now it's just second nature to me, and it kind of feels wrong if I don't have it. But yeah, that's just my upbringing. There's nothing here. Let me just throw this here. He moves right as I throw the ball. That's crazy. Hello. Uncrustables are yummy. Yeah, I love Uncrustables. I mean, to be fair, if you've had it every single day during the entire COVID period, I can understand your hate for it. But I'm a foodie. I just like food. As long as it's not like things that I dislike, I'll eat it gladly. You didn't like Uncrustables when you were younger? Oh, really? Why is that? I feel like Uncrustables were like the most popular snack or item that kids at school would get. It was either that or pizza. Chat, do you guys remember smiley fries? I forgot what they're called, but you know smiley fries? You know when you guys were in school, you would have like smiley fries? Like it would be like french fries, but in the shape of a smile. You guys know what I'm talking about? I love those. I used to love those fries so much. I haven't had them in like since I was in school, but I remember I would always be happy when we got them. Steamed white rice tastes so good though. Not if you have it every single day of your waking life. You never got smiley fries at school? Wait, really? Wait. Okay, so those of you guys, if you didn't have smiley fries in your school, did you have french fries at least? Like they gave you french fries for lunch, right? Like they had it, they offered it, no? I'm the opposite, zombie. I love peanut butter and jelly. The more they put in it, the better. Because I'm trying to eat peanut butter and jelly, not bread. So the more peanut butter and jelly they put in, the better. The happier camper I was. Your school didn't have french fries? Dang. That should be a war crime. I'm just saying it. That should be a war crime. Their school should get canceled for that. Your school served moldy hot dogs. What? What? That's not legal. We got roasted potatoes. I mean, that sounds a lot better than french fries, but like, as a kid, I don't know if I would like roasted potatoes over smiley fries. Your school served plastic bread. I'll be real with you, chat. I really find that hard to believe that your school would literally sell you plastic. I don't think it did. I think it just tasted like that, but I don't think they literally sold you like plastic food. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's illegal, no? I don't think they would want to take a lawsuit and do that. But maybe I have a little bit too much faith in society. Expired milk? Okay, I believe that because I've had expired milk before, but I would notice the expiration date before drinking it. So I would just be like, excuse me, cafeteria lady, could I have another milk carton because mine is expired? And they'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry, blah blah blah, and then they will like give you another one. But I guess if you trust, like I guess as a kid you're always told to trust adults. So I guess I could understand like, oh, you just fully trust that the adult will give you non-expired milk, which is not your fault. So yeah, I guess yeah, that really sucks. My school had chicken legs and it felt undercooked. Yeah, the chicken legs in our school also were not, I don't want to say undercooked, but like it had no flavor. It definitely had no flavor, that's for sure. I did like the crunchy bits, like the crispy bits, like, you know, the outside, like the skin. I did enjoy that because they would like flash fry it, where they would cook the skin really like with high heat and very, very quickly. But then the inside wouldn't get like properly cooked enough or needed to be. It was still cooked, but like it wasn't like good. I see. Okay, so I guess my generation was like before you guys, because my generation was all junk food. It was mostly snacks and sugary treats and stuff like that. Like we got chocolate cake. But it seems like at some point when I graduated and then you guys started going to school, they started serving you guys like healthy food, which is not a bad thing. I mean, I do think if you could make the younger generation eat better at a younger age and they just naturally develop that mentality to do so, I think that is probably better for the long run. Because, you know, you live a lot longer. But I mean, you're also missing out on like all the fun stuff. Like you didn't have smiley fries, chat. You didn't get smiley fries and like drizzle them in ketchup and pretend that they're humans that you're killing and feasting on and they're crying blood tears. And you go like, no, don't eat me. And then they have like blood coming out of their mouth, but it's just ketchup. You miss out on all that fun. Luxio is your favorite? Well, that's a surprise. Most people like Luxray or Shinx. Not many people like the middle evolution. It's Pog. I still try to be healthy, so no fries, no pizza, no nuggets, none of that stuff. That is boring. What do you have for Friday then? What was your typical lunch for Friday? Because Friday was fun day. And Fridays are usually like, we got spicy chicken burgers, we got pizza, we got nuggies, we got fries. That's what Fridays were. I looked forward to Fridays because I knew the food was gonna be bussin'. But if you didn't have any of that, then what was available on Fridays? Or like, what was like the most exciting meal? Before I graduated, we had a vending machine for like a week and then they got rid of it. Bro, I love the vending machine. The vending machine was always packed full of like yummy stuff. Like, I remember the cinnamon bun. That was like 50 cents or like 40 cents or something like that. Different time period, so inflation rates were different. But like, it was like basically 2 quarters. And that honey bun, cinnamon bun, whatever the fuck it was, that thing was, ooh. I got that every day as a snack. I will say though, I knew a trick how to get it for free, allegedly. So I didn't pay for it, allegedly. But yeah, I had that every day. So before anybody says, oh, you rich, you buy snacks every day. Allegedly, I did buy them, but yes. You grew up with murderous thoughts. No, it's not. It's normal for kids to have like, to play with their food, you know? That's normal. Like, I wasn't the only one that was just acting like that. Like, every other, like, teenager, was acting like that. That's normal. I mean, chat, just go find a teenager. You know, if you have a younger sibling or cousin, like, go watch them how they exist. You'll see it's a lot normal than you think. I'm not saying I do that now. I'm saying I did that back then. Obviously, I don't do it now. You guys got soggy pizza on your weekends? Damn. Shaved ice with frozen blueberries? That's... Oh, it tastes like helium? I was about to say, that sounds good. Acer murder my chicken nuggies. You're good, bro. See what I mean? Thank you. Thank you. I am not crazy for this. I'm not crazy. I don't do it anymore, though. Because nowadays, I'm just like... I gotta finish my food as fast as possible. And I just gotta go back to work. Or continue working on whatever I'm working on. But when I was a lot younger and carefree, with no responsibilities, I definitely did do that. You just murder animals in game. Okay, wait. Okay. If you're saying that, then everybody that plays Pokemon has those same tendencies. Because if you think about it, Pokemon, you're just beating up wild animals and you're capturing them. Friday meals were veggie lasagna. Yeah, that's not gonna make a lot of people cheer for that. You might get like 9 cheers at most. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. I mean, it sounds delicious. Don't get me wrong. But I think your typical teenager is not going to be cheering for veggie lasagna. I'll be real with you. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm no longer a teenager, so I don't know how out of touch I may be with the youth, with the younger generation populace. But I would imagine a lot of people are probably not excited for veggie lasagna. But yeah, you guys were not kidding when they said they were really trying to force you guys to eat healthy. That's crazy. I mean, that's good. It's as an adult, that is good. It is good to get the younger generation used to eating healthy and encourage healthy eating habits and behaviors. So it is a good thing. It's just not fun, but it is good. So it's not bad. So good job, government or whoever's in charge of children's food in school. You're being good role models. Yes. God, I hate being an adult. You are crazy. If I'm crazy, pues loco. Breath of the Wild because dead animal and horses. I mean, you do kill that. Estás loco? Yeah, I'm sorry. I was like, okay, I know it's estar, and I was like, I was blanking. I was like, how do you conjugate estar again? I was like, it's estoy. I couldn't remember what the to form was. Oh, I guess I could have just used usted. Yeah, I could have used that. That's more formal. My brain turned off. I just kind of got stuck at the. I was like, estoy. To. What was to again? I don't remember what to was. Then I was like, oh, estás. That's right. I spent all my brain cells trying to remember that. Yes. Estoy, estás, está, estamos, estudias. No, wait, what was the vosotros? And then están. What was vosotros? It's ice, right? It's nice. Yes, ice. It's ice, yes. It's nice. Arrived at work. Hello work, Emmy. We are yapping about old cafeteria food from back when, or I guess if you're still in school, school cafeteria food. That's what we talked about. I was talking about the days when, like my school, we would have like smiley fries and like chocolate cake and lots of very unhealthy stuff. And I was very educated. The current generation of youth members, you guys are being forced, or not forced, but being encouraged to consume healthier meals, which is a good thing. It is a good thing. It's not fun, but it's a good thing. Yeah. Honestly, so real. If you say it, you can say estoy loco. Nope, I am not. No estoy loco. Está loco. Está una chica loco. That does not make grammatic sense. I just realized what I said, but we're just gonna roll with it. We're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna pretend that people... You know, I'm not trying to impress the Spanish speakers. I'm trying to impress the non-Spanish speakers so they think I'm cool and that I know a lot of stuff. That's why I'm speaking English. So we're aiming for an English-speaking audience. Cafeteria milk cartons were the GOAT. What was your chat? What was your favorite flavor of milk? If you drank milk at school, you know the cartons. What flavor of milk did you go for? For me, it was strawberry. If they didn't have strawberry, I always went for chocolate afterwards. But the few times when they did have strawberry, I always go for strawberry, chat. Grammar's for losers. I don't know grammar, I'm just drawing. See what I mean? I'm impressing these people with my Nihong... it's Espanol. You and strawberries. I do love strawberries. Strawberries is up there as my favorite fruit. It's either strawberries or mangoes. Mangoes or strawberries are up there in my two favorite fruits. Chocolate milk. Mine didn't have strawberry. Big Sedge. He's a boomer trying to impress teens. Oh, I mean, I don't know if I'm trying to impress people. I guess I am with my languages proficiency, I guess. But to be honest, I don't really care if I impress people or not. Neither, but I like banana milk. I don't think my school ever had banana milk. I think banana milk might actually would have been my favorite. Excuse me. It probably would have been my favorite milk if my school had it. That's cool that your school had banana milk, though. I wish my school gave banana milk. And I actually think I might have liked it more than strawberry milk. Because I don't think I've ever had banana milk before, but it does sound really good. Because bananas and milk or milk-based product do go well together. You know? I'd be down for that, actually. I don't like the regular white milk at your school. I didn't like vanilla milk either. It just tasted very processed. I don't know how to explain it. It just didn't taste right. I wish my school gave strawberry milk. It was good. I enjoyed it. There was a couple times where I didn't enjoy it because sometimes like they would give it to us and it tasted off. And I feel like the food coloring or the flavoring that they used for it was like not good. I'm not too sure. I'll be real with you. I don't know how they process. I don't know how like schools make the strawberry milk. I would assume they make it ethically, but who knows? He's impressive without trying. Oh, let me just flip my hair real quick. Thank you. Well, thank you. And for the record, I actually did flip my ponytail. So, just imagine I have a ponytail. All right. Mango mentioned. Mango. Yes, I do love me some mango. Not the actual fruit mango. I don't think I've had like a raw mango before in my life. I might have had one. I don't remember it. I think I've only had strawberry milk twice in your life. Ooh, you should definitely... Wait, don't they make strawberry milk? What was that rabbit? You know the... Chat, you know the drink? You know that drink? Like the yellow bottle drink with like the strawberry milk with the rabbit on it? Don't they make that still? Or is that not a thing anymore? Am I just crazy? Nesquik? Thank you. That's what it's called. Get a Nesquik bottle. Buy a strawberry flavored Nesquik bottle. You're welcome. Make sure you shake it a lot. Don't just drink it right out of the bottle. Make sure you shake it. Trust me, it'll taste a lot better that way. For some odd reason, I always thought the white milk would be sour. You must be thinking of that one SpongeBob episode. You must be thinking of that. It must be that one SpongeBob episode that made you think that way. Slay Queen, yes, girl. Actual mango fruit is so good. It's messy and sweet and delicious. I guess they just don't sell it at my supermarket or my grocery store because I never see mangoes, like whole mangoes. Usually you see like dried slices of them or like a juice. You never see like a whole mango. But then again, I don't really find fruit that often. They only have basic stuff like bananas, apples, oranges, etc. What one SpongeBob episode I remember that stuff? I'm trying to vaguely remember what it was. I don't remember if it was the episode where Squidward was holding that like group band session practice thing to impress his like brother or something, or Squilliam, whatever his name was, the rich guy. Or I might be confusing that episode with something else. I'll be real with you. I have not seen SpongeBob in years. Like, I used to watch it every single day of my life, and then I just stopped all of a sudden, and I just haven't watched it ever since. Akakanai. Akakanai. Kanai? Wait, Kanai. 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 Akakane, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, raiders. My name is Reiniyal. I go Nyama, and my favorite color is pink. Nice to meet you all. We're currently playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Honestly, we're just roaming around and just exploring. Not really. Honestly, we're really just yapping and just running around because we are trying to get to rank 10 for the star member. So we're just kind of running around, just catching whatever Pokemon I can and working our way there. But I hope you had a great raid. Kane. Okay. Kane. Akakane. Okay, I apologize that. Thank you for supporting me on the TikToks as well. I hope you had a great stream. If you have the raid and bounce, you are more than welcome to do so. I know I'm tired after every stream, so don't blame me for that. But yeah, appreciate it. And welcome, waiters. You guys can just chill and stick around here if you want to just yap about. Well, we're talking about school cafeteria food back when school. Yes. Brain not braining today, it seems. But yeah, honestly, we're just yapping about stuff. So yeah, if you guys want to bring up a topic or whatever, you're more than welcome to. Because I'll be real with you, we're just yapping about literally anything. Your stuff kept crashing. Oof. Yeah, trust me. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. I know your pain. Sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you were able to figure out what's going on with it and you're able to have a better stream for next time. I appreciate the alert. Thank you. Dude, chat, I just got flashback to my first few streams, man. Oh my god. I just got a flashback. Because, my very first stream, my mic was muted the entire time, and since back then I didn't have viewers, so I didn't know my mic was muted the entire time. So when I went back to go watch the VOD afterwards, I was like, why can't I hear anything? So I thought my volume was like really low on my computer. So I was like, oh, let me just turn up my volume. Then I got an ad that played randomly and I blasted my ears. And I remember like very vividly, like I ended up falling off my chair and like hitting my head on the shelf behind me. And I was just like, I was so pissed off because I was like blaming Twitch for the pain that I was feeling. Because I was like, it's Twitch's fault. I don't know what's going on. It can't be me. But then, you know, the next day when I wasn't like tilted or crashing out anymore, I realized, oh, my mic was muted the entire time. Because I didn't know how to use my mic at the time. Because I've never had to like use like a proper mic before. Because, you know, never streamed. And then I realized how dumb I was. And I was like, I'm so glad that nobody was there. Because that would have been embarrassing. And then the next stream, my screen was black because I didn't know what scenes were on OBS. I didn't realize if you click a button, it like transitions the screen to another screen. And I guess at some point I made a second transition screen, but there was nothing on it. So it was just a black screen. So I just streamed for like 15 minutes with a black screen. And then I just ended the stream and I was like, that was a great stream. I had a great time. Went back to go watch it. Saw that it was just a black screen the entire time. And I was like, I nearly quit. I nearly quit. I was not having fun. Yeah. It's not fun, chat. It's not fun. Oh, and I genuinely was pissed off during that one stream where I was doing a hand cam stream and then I got hit with a Windows update, a Google Chrome update, an audio mixer update, a graphics driver update. Yeah, that's all the updates I had. Yeah. That day when all those updates happened at the same time when I was trying to do a hand cam stream, dude, I was fuming. I was actually pissed. I was genuinely pissed. I contemplated punching a hole in my wall, but then I didn't. I'm glad I didn't because I would have to fix that wall. I was not in the mood to do that. Ah, bug! Okay, that's gonna show me. But yeah. So it's not easy. It's not easy, chat. Love flashbacks. Oh my god, it was. Yeah, I just... Oh, dude. My first month of streaming was really rough. It took a whole month before I got a viewer. It was rough. It was tough. It was tough. But it's fine now. We're good now. We're good now. And now the stream looks well-ish. And it sounds amazing, hopefully. I don't know. It's always awkward when the scuff is very bad. It's awkward because, like, there's just no one there to tell you that's bad. Like, now, thankfully, I would assume that most of my chat will tell me if something's not working, but even now, nobody, like, oh my, there was this one time, I think, was I playing Zelda? I don't remember. This happened recently. Like, I was told, like, I was told, like, only until the end of the stream that I wasn't streaming on YouTube. And it was only told to me towards the end. I was like, come on, did no one know? I mean, to be fair, how would you know you're watching on Twitch? But I was just like, no, man. I pressed the button for it. It just, I guess it burped. It farted or something. And it just didn't process the button press. So I was just like, really sad. I was like, damn it, man. It was, yeah. I was just like, nah, I can't believe this, man. And this was recent, too. My bad. No, it's okay, Tama. It's okay. It's not technically your job. I guess, it is my job. I should be aware of that. But, like, I had full faith in my setup where if I just press this button, it will work. And now I can't. I feel like I just can't trust technology. But just grind? Yeah, we just grind. Grind never stops. No, it doesn't. It never stops. It never stops until you retire. I don't know. I want to stream on Twitch and YouTube. I don't know how yet. Watch a YouTube video. Like, that's my advice for 99% of the things. Just type that exact same question you just had, but just on YouTube. You will find a video of a guy that probably explains it way better than I ever could. I will say though, you do need good internet. You really do need good internet. I would not recommend streaming if you don't have really good internet. It's very taxing on your bandwidth. He gaslights us all the time into thinking everything's our fault. That's not inherently true. I do take blame for a couple things. It's just, I'm amazing and I don't make mistakes. So, I don't know what you're talking about. I never do that. Okay, what do we do now? Honestly, I'm like really tempted to just go back to the Obsidian Field lands and then just catch the Pokemon that's over there, because those Pokemon are so much easier to capture than the ones here. And I just want a lot of XP so I can be able to get to level 10. Stop throwing me on the ceiling! I swear to God. Chat! Wait, actually, wait, since we have new viewers in chat, hello new viewers, I have a quick question for you guys. Is it annoying, obstructive, and not a fun viewing experience if I'm like tied upside down, covering up a good chunk of the screen, and with my eyes? What? Australia? Why is that always the first thing that people say when they see it for the first time? That is crazy. Anyways, is it no, we're not asking you guys, chat, because you guys are obviously gonna say no. I'm saying for the new people who have never seen me or tuned into a stream, I need to get a gauge so I can justify you guys not doing this to me all the time. I need to hear it from the people. You guys are biased. You don't count. That's what you get for lying about us. I have not told a lie. Have you seen my nose grow? Is my pants on fire? No, it's not. He doesn't let us answer questions. No, it's funny. Thumbs up. Okay, well, all right. Well, lose-lose situation, it seems. You can't even see your chat messages, chat. I'm literally blocking your chat messages. You quite literally cannot even read yourself right now. Like, if somebody from YouTube chat was to type in YouTube chat right now, you wouldn't even know that they're typing a message right now, and vice versa. If YouTube chat was typing in YouTube chat, they wouldn't be able to see Twitch chat messages. I'm blocking it. You deserve air jail most of the times. No, that's not true. That's not true. What? Name one thing that I've done that deserves air jail right now. And you cannot say I've been mean because that is subjective. We can't see your pants. We don't know if they're on fire. Trust me, if my pants were on fire, you would know. I would be screaming. Because that is not normal for pants to combust into flames. You can come back down eventually. That's not the point. That's not the point of what I'm saying. It's a not fun experience for new viewers who just tune into the stream, because you know you gotta entertain the masses if they show up, because they're only gonna be sticking around for like 5 seconds. I gotta make them chuckle or laugh or be like, this is interesting in 5 seconds. So it is not funny. I killed Pain and doggos. I have not slain Pain or a dog before. I've killed a wolf, which is not a dog. It's a wolf. That's a wolf. Very different. And I did not kill Pain. A guardian killed Pain. For context, for those of you guys who have no idea what's going on, I played a game called Zelda Breath of the Wild like a week ago. And our horse that I tamed in that game was named Pain, which is a dumb name, by the way. I did not want that name. Apparently, at some point while I was playing the game, I got the horse got killed because it was trying to protect me, because we were getting attacked by guardians, which are like these giant robot squid monster things that shoot lasers that one-shot you. And I was trying my best to run away with Pain. We got stuck in a wall. So Pain told me to get off of him and run for my life, which is what I did. They saved me, and now chat claims that I killed it, even though it got assassinated by a guardian, which I didn't even want to happen. I wasn't trying to let that happen. I was trying my best to run away. It's just, you know how life is sometimes. Like, you try your best to do something and you just fail. God dang it, this Griffin man, you're kidding me. So yeah, you made a joke about our mothers. That I did do. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Okay, handshake. That's fair. I did say a yo mama joke. Alright, I'll bite the bullet for today. That's only for today, though. I forgot about the yo mama joke. Oh my god. Chat, you all have lovely mothers. I can assure you guys, you all have lovely mothers. Probably, most likely. I don't know. Talk about Minky Minky. More parasocial than ever. Hello, radio. My friend, my enemy. What the heck? What the heck? I am too socially awkward for this. I don't know how to respond to that. What do you say to that? I need a textbook for this. Sorry, let me be more polite. Hello, radio. How are you? Wait, chat. I have a genuine question. You know how when people come into chat and they say, hello, how are you? What if I said I was having a terrible day? I was having a terrible day. I'm not in a good mood. I'm sad. I'm depressed. I hate everything. What if I responded with that? How do you think those people would respond? Like, how would you respond back if you were to ask me how was I and that was my answer or my response? I'm curious. Because, like, I feel like most people, when you ask how are you, you expect them to respond with like I'm fine, or I'm good, or I'm neutral. But like, is that actually like, is that what everyone expects when you say something? I hate everything. That's fair, to be honest. Same. Damn. All right, you know what? The next time somebody asks me something, I'm gonna say I'm having a terrible day. I'm not happy. I'm not satisfied. So I want a lot of things, and I can't get a lot of things. And I'm really bad at this. Oh Lord. Pikachu! I choose you, Pikachu! Don't hit me, I swear to God. Oh! Aim too high. Okay. There we go. Boom! Bullseye. Ah, the Pikachu broke out of the ball. Right. What time is it, chat? 5 o'clock. I should probably make dinner. I think we'll stream for like 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes, give or take. And then I'm probably gonna have to dip, chat. So I need to make dinner for tonight, and I need to finish editing that YouTube video for later this week. Also, I have no brain cells apparently, because I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh my God. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Dang. Oh, I'm gonna be posting the schedule for what we're gonna be doing for next week tomorrow. Wait, is tomorrow Saturday? Yes, tomorrow. I'm gonna be posting the schedule for what we're gonna be doing tomorrow, next week tomorrow. But for if you're just wondering, I'm planning to do a Pokemon Unite stream for one of the days, and then we're gonna start Baldur's Gate for another day, and then we are going to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's coming out next week on the 17th, I think. So that's gonna be coming out. So we're gonna be doing that night stream. No. Pokemon Unite. Like it's a game. It's a game. It's this one right here. This one. Pokemon Unite. So yeah, it's apparently 5v5. Okay, I did not know that. I was wondering how many people are on each team, but it's a 5v5. If you have the game, chat, I'm down to do viewer games, or if we can all queue up together and then play against randos. So if you want to play and you have that game, you are welcome to join. From what I hear, it's a Switch game and also a mobile game. So if you have a mobile device that can handle that game, or if you have a Nintendo Switch, you're welcome to join. How do you join? That is a good question. Next question. I have never played the game. I don't actually know. Let's hope no one took the name Reiniyal. I really hope nobody took Reiniyal as like a name. If there's like unique usernames. Because I swear to God, if one of you guys did, you better give it to me. That's my name. You can't take it. It's not yours. It's mine. So yeah. So I hope no one took it. Oh, listen. Can't wait for Donkey Kong. I'm excited for Donkey Kong too. I have no idea what I'm gonna do for Donkey Kong though. I want to play through the entire game, but I also do want to like make it a fun experience. So I'm trying to think of what to do. I'm thinking like, if every time I die, I spin a wheel, we could do something like that, what we did for Breath of the Wild. But I don't know if dying is an easy thing in Donkey Kong, because I legitimately know nothing about the game. So I'm trying to think of like, what can I do to like spice it up and make it a little bit more interesting to like watch? Because I could always just play the game normally, and sure, that'd be great. But I feel like if I could just do that and like do other things, you guys would be more entertained that way. Now I have a reason to play Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's the new game coming out sometime next week. You know, I should just save the date. 'Cause I keep forgetting what day it's on. Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's coming out on the 17th, chat. 17th of this month. So that's 6 days from now. That is next week Thursday. Next week Thursday is when that game's coming out, chat. Next week Thursday. Excuse me. But yeah, next week Thursday is when the game's coming out. So yeah, we're gonna be playing it. This will be fun. And yeah, that's probably gonna be our main game for like the rest of the month, to be honest. Donkey Kong Bonanza. To be honest with y'all. Because I want to try to see if I can make a lot of content through that game. I do kind of want to speedrun that game too. I wonder, I imagine it's speedrunnable. It might be a game that's worthwhile, but I would have to wait and see. I want to play the game first and like get an idea of like if I would enjoy the game. I think I would. It does look interesting. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Bonanza, Bonanza. I hope it has great music too. I'm really, because Mario Odyssey is an amazing game, chat. Like, I need to stream Mario Odyssey one day too. Mario Odyssey is such a good game, chat. I feel like you guys will really enjoy Mario Odyssey. It is low-key an aggravating game because it is a platformer game. Oh, actually, I should tell you guys this. So, chat, hello. My name is Reiniyal. You may know me as like an amazing god tier gamer who's like amazing and awesome and great at everything he does. But there are a couple game genres that I am not good at. Believe it or not. I know that's hard to believe. You may all gasp right now. You all may gasp. Le gasp. I know, it's very depressing. Not everybody can be good at everything. But one of the genres that I'm really bad at, or two of the genres I'm really bad at, are called 2D and 3D platforming. Which basically means they're games where you have to like hop from one location to another or platform from one location to another. I'm not good at those type of games because I haven't played those games since like 2008. No, 9. Wait, when did the Wii come out? 2007, right? 2009. I haven't played like an actual platformer, minus like the few that we played for funsies on stream. But like actually like playing a platformer for like more than like 20 hours. Since like 2009. Platforming is not my main game genre that I play for the most part. It's the game I used to play, or the genre I used to play a lot, was FPS games or first-person shooter games. Those are what I usually played for the most part. So yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. But I'm hoping with like, since I'm starting to play the Switch again, we're playing all these like sort of like more platformer traditional games and stuff like that. I'm hoping that my old school skills of when I was a lot younger, much more feistier, much more ka-chow, as the kids say, will kick in, and then like I'll just naturally like just get better at it. So yeah. Yeah, that's that. Yabba 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 yabba. Oh. But yeah. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I'm excited to play those games again. Or like play those type of games again. And then October is when Time Stranger comes out. Digimon Time Stranger or Story Quest Time Stranger. That's also a game I'm really looking forward to playing as well. And also Pokemon Legends Z to A. Those are the 3 games that I can think of off the top of my head right now. I don't know if there's any other. Actually, what Dusk Blood might come out this year. I don't remember if it's this year or next year. But those 4 games are what I'm like really looking forward to for this year that are coming out. So Donkey Kong Bonanza, Pokemon Legends Z to A, Digimon Story Quest Time Stranger, and Dusk Blood. By extension, I guess also Zelda Wind Waker, but that's with the Nintendo Switch membership thing. Those games are like the ones that I don't own currently or that are not out yet that I'm like really pressed to get. So when they do come out, we're going to be, you know, spending their respective months for those games to be able to focus on those games. And they do eventually come out. So yeah. And now that I think about it, two of those games are RPG games. 2 of those games are RPG games. One of them is an action platformer, and the other one is Zelda, which I don't know what genre that falls into. I guess open world dungeon exploration. I guess that's what Zelda falls under. But yeah, those are the games that we're going to be playing. At least that's like 4 months worth of content that you'll be getting. And how many months are there left in the year? 5. Ooh, okay. I might have to redo the math on that. But yeah, that's the plan. And then I'm gonna sprinkle in Baldur's Gate. Like, we're gonna make Baldur's Gate a weekly thing. I just have to decide on what day to make it on. But we're gonna make Baldur's Gate like a weekly thing. We might make it a Saturday thing. Like, I might just play it every Saturday. I feel like Saturday is like a pretty chill-ish, mostly type of day. Wait! Oh, I have a meeting at 5! Oh, shit. Wait. Let's see if they're even awake right now. I was like thinking to my head, like, it's 5 o'clock. The number 5 was like very concerning to me. Wait, I might get lucky. They might actually be asleep right now. They're not ready for the meeting. Dude, this is the second time I forgot I had a meeting. Oh my god, this is the second time I forgot I have a meeting. I'm awake, what's up? Okay, well, thank you so much for watching, chat. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go head out. I have a meeting that I totally did not forget about. And yeah, so bye-bye. I'll see you guys on... Oh, if you want to join our Discord server, here's the Discord link for it. And we are close to hitting 3K subs on YouTube as well. You want to go sub to YouTube. New YouTube video will be out for you guys on Saturday. So tomorrow, you guys will see a video sometime early Saturday morning, my time zone. My time is on the top right of your screen. And yeah. I'll be posting my schedule of what we're going to be streaming next week, at what time and everything, on tomorrow as well in the evening. So that's going to be it for me, chat. And I'm going to head out. Bye-bye. Why did you throw something 3,000? I'm poor now. Just don't throw things at me. Anyways. All right. Bye, chat. Bye, chat. I'm late for a meeting. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy your rest of your evening time, morning buys, and drink some water. All right. Bye.